frozen. What the fuck? I want to use the controller. Oh, now it's working? I am new to Myst. Oh, we gotta set this up. Oh.
destroyed as I had planned. It continued falling into that starry expanse of which I had only a fleeting glimpse. I've tried to speculate where it might have landed, but I must admit that such conjecture is futile. Still, questions about whose hands might one day hold my misbook are unsettling to me. I know my apprehensions might never be allayed, and so I close, realizing that perhaps the ending has not yet been written.
Oh shit. That's probably where we came from, though, yeah? What's this? Oh, what? So that's the water turbulent pool. It's a diagram of a marker switch. Topographical extrusion. What if I go into the water? It won't let me. What did that do? What the fuck? It's red when you do that. So that's where we started. That's the tunnel we came out of. That's the gear area. That's that center area. That's where maybe the loop is. What's up, Jake? We just gave you a red page.
I can't see. Need a red page. She wasn't. Please bring me. Beg you, bring page.
Just open this door. What? What? Holy shit, there's a lot going on. Your name is displayed on ACR for making the final 630 of the High Roller? What do you mean? You know, it would be even nicer winning these tournaments for a lot of money instead of finishing 6th place in every single one of them. We used to be able to do it all the time back before I started to get good at poker, and now we can't win anymore. What the hell is going on with that? Is it like a beginner's luck thing or something? I've called this age Channelwood, and it is a very different world, though it is exactly how I imagined it. It is still amazing to see it with my own eyes. Water covers this age as far as I can see, except for a small rocky island. Elsewhere, there are only trees which grow directly out of the water. A myriad of thin wooden passageways are built just above the water and disappear into the forest. I assume they were built some time ago, for they appear aged. I am eager to discover more about this land and its people, but I have arrived here late and I must rest. I was awakened this morning by strange noises coming from a pathway adjacent to the one on which I had slept. I saw a group of monkey-like people heading in my direction. They had not seen me yet. I did not feel threatened by their presence. The response to me was one that I would have never expected. After staring at me for a short time, they fell to their knees and began what appeared to be some sort of ceremonial worship. I tried to speak to them, but they did not understand my language. Instead, they indicated through enthusiastic hand motions that I was to follow them. As we walked, I began to notice that the waters below us were changing colors. Slowly, subtly, they would change from deep blue to muddy orange, then from muddy orange to beautifully clear. I was so intrigued by the water, I hardly noticed that we had arrived at a ladder. Climbing the ladder led us to the village, which is about 10 meters above the water and can only be reached by rope ladders that stretch from the lower paths to the village level, approximately halfway up the grand trees. It is very interesting watching these people carry out their daily tasks. Even after watching them for hours, I did not understand exactly what they were doing. At sunset, they motioned for me to follow them. I followed the creatures to the doorway of an enormous hut. Strangely, once inside, I found that the hut appeared even larger than it had from the outside. The walls were garnished with bright metals, and in the center of the hut sat the leader of these people. At least he appeared to be their leader, for he sat a meter off the floor in a thick throne. Guards surrounded the strong creature who was dressed in many exotic, colorful fabrics. Next to the leader sat a very old human. At least to some extent he appears human. His hair, which was only on his face and head, was completely gray, almost white, and hung very long around his frail body. His thin head hung limply by an almost grotesque neck that could not hold its head up to look at me. But what a surprise! This creature could speak my language. Shortly thereafter I was given to bed with some hand motions that looked to be telling me to go to sleep. I look forward to learning more. As I suspected, the ancient creature is a human, but he is old beyond his own reckoning and seems almost insane. However, the tree dwellers almost revere him as a god. They are treating him now in the same fashion, which makes me feel very uncomfortable. It is almost impossible to understand this old man. His voice is feeble but wild. He has adopted much of the language of the tree dwellers. He himself told me he had not spoken our own tongue in ages. He attempted to explain to me the history of this place. Following is my best translation of what he has told me. Many years ago, the humans and tree dwellers lived together in this place, which was then a vast island. They interacted very little. The humans dwelt on the ground, and the tree dwellers lived high above the humans. Occasionally, the island was disturbed by mysterious rumblings which happened randomly, some sort of tectonic or volcanic action, I suspect. Sometimes slight, sometimes heavy tremors would only last a short time. Then they would stop, allowing everything to return to normal. One day, things changed. The rumbling began and grew quickly to unprecedented levels. Soon it became apparent that the entire island was sinking slowly into the ocean around them. Many of the humans died that day, but not before sacrificing themselves in order to stop the sinking of the island. The humans who lived through this catastrophe moved into the trees where they gradually died out, maybe because they were unequipped for such an environment, but I am not sure. This is the story the old man communicated to me, although many details are very unclear in my mind. I am especially confused as to how the humans saved the island from completely sinking. In fact, I doubt the accuracy of that part of the story. The island must have stopped on its own. Yet the old man believes in the truth of the story as if he had been there, and the tree dwellers worship him, and apparently all humans as if they were heroes or gods. I wonder why they did that. It's weird. The tree dwellers worship him, and apparently all humans as if they were heroes or gods, and they put it as if he were heroes or gods. I guess, I don't know. Why would they put a non-purpose typo, though? The old man ended our conversation today with an event which I will never forget. He began gripping my hands tightly, murmuring something about rest and asleep. He then said, "We had expected you to come sooner." These actions filled me with a sort of immediate dread. With much effort, he stood to his feet. I tried to help, but he pushed me away with more force than I imagined his frail body contained. The tree dwellers quietly surrounded him with very solemn faces. They then kneeled before him. He walked to each and placed his hand on their heads. All the while, he murmured words which I did not understand. Finally, he turned to me and smiled. Then he closed his eyes and walked out the door and off to the narrow path high in the trees. The tree dwellers were silent. They began a procession down the nearest rope ladder. As I was descending, I saw several of them pick up the body he had fallen onto a lower level of walkway and carried it away. He was laying down at the dead end of a short pier-like structure. With the use of some potion, one of the tree creatures lit the pier on fire, and I watched as the flames engulfed him. As the strange funeral proceeded, the waters around the pier changed to dull green. This morning I awoke, finding it hard to even believe the previous evening's events. The water is a dull green for as far as I can see now. For some reason, the water no longer shifts color. As I wander throughout the pathways, the creatures watch me, curious to see what I will do next. They are constantly offering me strange objects of affection. I even found food outside the doorway to the room in which I had slept. This is a unique race of beings. I hope to learn the language soon so that I may learn more from them. I have lived on this world for 3 months off and on, and the tree dwellers have shown great hospitality. I am even beginning to learn bits of their language. I have decided to return home for an extended stay with my loving wife and my sons, and hopefully return with them. However, I am sure Catherine will once again refuse. I think this age would be a wonderful experience for them all, and I at least look forward to how Cirrus and Akanar will react to its curious inhabitants. Catherine is staying behind as expected. My sons have returned with me, and they enjoy this age very much. They get along very well with the tree dwellers and are picking up their language surprisingly fast. I have no doubt that it will not be too long until they can speak with the tree dwellers much better than myself. I am leaving tomorrow to check on Osmoian age. Cirrus has suggested that I allow him and his brother to stay. Though the idea unsettles me, I know the boys are growing up rapidly. The hospitality of these creatures is such that I can think of no better place to leave them alone for a short while, so I will consent to their request. I warn the boys not to take advantage of the respect that the tree dwellers have for their ideas. They seem to understand my warning, and I have faith they will follow it. Much to my dismay, upon arriving in Everdunes, I learned that Pran and her people are continuing to be menaced by the Cocktick. The fuck? Fear for their survival, and plan on returning to her shortly after checking on Cirrus and Akanar here. See Everdunes' journal for more information. After watching Cirrus and Akanar, I see they're handling things very well, and I think I can put to rest any fears about leaving them in Channelwood again. Channel again, and for a little longer time. The tree dwellers seem slightly distressed that I am leaving, but are happy that Cirrus and Akanar are staying behind again. I have been gone for over 3 days, and have been to many different places. I had to tell Cirrus and Akanar about Pran's death today, and they were visibly shaken, although they only remembered her from their childhood. Catherine has suggested it would be wise for Cirrus and Akanar to leave Channelwood for a while, and I have to agree. They will be returning with me when I leave again. I have told my sons that they will be returning with me in 2 days. They spent the entire night telling me of an adventure they experienced in my absence, and it was rather remarkable. It seems they constructed a boat with the creatures and traveled some ways out into the surrounding waters. I enjoy hearing them talk excitedly of their adventures, and am reminded of my own adventures as a child. I finally understand why the tree dwellers have been giving me their many inks and insisting I write with them. Looking through some of my past entries, I see now that the inks have changed from the black I thought they were to various different colors. I have shown some of the creatures my journal, and they laughed and howled. I did not know why they had such a sense of humor. Even now, as I look through this very colorful journal, I cannot help but laugh myself. We will be returning tomorrow, so my sons are with the creatures for the last night here. They have told me they would like to come to Channelwood again, and also asked if they can visit some other ages alone. They will have to think over their request. I believe they have proven to me that they are trustworthy and responsible. Catherine will also have to help me decide whether they are ready for travel alone. For now, I must give my farewells to the creatures, for I do not know how long it will be until I visit this age again. Future Bridge. Well, that's the hut we were just in now, right? This game is weird as fuck. Oh, is this the other book? Is this the... says Stone Ship Age. Oh, they're different ages. This one says Channelwood. So that's where we are right now. We're in Channelwood. This one says Stone Ship Age. This one says... The Selenitic Age of Mist. This one says Mechanical. This one has no title. Stop hiding and play an ACR session. Didn't I play yesterday? If you don't play for one day, you're hiding from something. Oh, it's a pretty interesting way your brain works. Emmett was the first to live on the rocks. He named them the rocks because that is what they were. A group of sharp rocks clustered together in the middle of a large sea. This is where Emmett lived. He enjoyed his life. Emmett would occasionally swim to nearby rocks as it was never too far of a distance. One day another person appeared on the rocks for no apparent reason to Emmett. Emmett named this new person Branch. Emmett and Branch quickly became friends, swimming and hunting for fish together often. Emmett showed Branch the simple cave in which he lived on the largest rock. Soon Branch discovered a place where he decided to live, also on the same large rock. The sun always shone brightly in the world, and the water was always dazzlingly clear, allowing them to see almost to the deep ocean floor which surrounded them. Though the sun always shone, it was never too hot for the boys. A light breeze always came from the north and cooled the area down. One day while Branch was swimming and having fun in the water, he noticed another boy swimming. Branch brought the new boy to Emmett to find out what to call the new boy. Emmett said the boy should be called Will. Will was soon a part of the group, and all three of the boys swam and enjoyed their perfect world. At least that is the story I was told when I arrived today on the island. Emmett, Branch, and Will were surprised to see me at first, but even before the night ended, we were all becoming good friends. Today, the second day on this newly created age, a strange thing happened. It was not strange to me, but the three boys did not understand what was happening. While I was relaxing on a large tree on one of the smaller rock islands, it began to rain. It was a nice rain that lasted for about an hour in the morning. I explained to the boys that the rain was not harmful, yet they obviously still feared it. Before going to sleep tonight, I told the boys I would leave the following day. I told them that while I was gone, I would make a surprising change in their world. They didn't understand, not that I expected them to. I still do not fully understand what happened today. I was experimenting with the art, testing limits of the rules as dictated to me by Father. I attempted to create a boat by writing it into the world. Aha. I thought everything was planned correctly, yet somehow the boat had become gripped by the rock and broken in half. Although this test did not turn out as I hoped, I now have answers to a few of the questions my father never answered. As for the boat, I can see the boys enjoy it anyway, and with that I am pleased. They have played on it all day. Even though the boat cannot move, I have enjoyed studying from it. It is a much sturdier platform than the jagged rocks. In the course of my observations, I have learned some very interesting things regarding the solar system of this age. Submersible lamp. The nights are absolutely beautiful here. I have made note of and named a number of constellations that pass above me. Also, during the night, I catch glimmers of light from the horizon, which I have not been able to discover. If it is created by some natural phenomenon or by additional people on far-off islands or rocks. I should very much like to discover which. I rather suspect it is additional people, which would explain the appearance of Branch and Will. The rain today was slightly heavier than usual. Just when the boys were getting used to the light rains, a small storm arrived. They were frightened of the heavier rain, not to mention the thunder and lightning. If rain has never fallen here until recently, as the boys tell me, I would like to discover why it is falling now. Regardless, I have decided to return home for a short while. I have also been thinking of some plans for a lighthouse that I hope to construct soon. I think that perhaps by shining a bright light toward the horizon, it might prove my suspicions regarding additional inhabitants. They would be curious about the light and travel to discover its source, if they have the means. I drew the lighthouse, I guess. I return with many tools I will need for construction of the lighthouse. I've decided that once the lighthouse is completed, I will leave for some time and let the world's own imagination have control. We have worked 3 weeks on the lighthouse now and are making great progress. The rock that we are building on seems to not be as secure as I would like. I've had to alter my plans slightly, but those alterations pose no real problem. The boys are quite strong and have been helping me immensely. I estimate construction will be done within 2 days. The lighthouse is finished, and we are all proud of our creation. The boys are amazed at the structure wrought from rock with their own hands. That evening we powered up the generator, much to the boys' dread at first, and shined a great light to the horizon for many hours. I stayed the night on the top of the lighthouse, and in the morning awoke to observe the sunrise without my being coated with the chilly blanket of ocean dew I had become accustomed to. It was Will who first saw the girl. She was swimming not far from the boat where Will was getting ready to hunt for fish. Then Will noticed a man not far away from the girl. Emmett was very pleased to meet the additional neighbors. I feel pleased to leave this age. I've set in motion events that have nothing to do with writing or the art that will have a more profound impact on this world than I could have ever written. I think. stone ship age. We're not in the stone ship age, right? Or we don't know where we are. There's a ship. Right? And it's underwater. Maybe we are... Okay. So we are in the stone ship age. I don't know. Are we? There's no lighthouse. The rock wasn't sturdy enough. He had to make... Is that supposed to be the lighthouse? Clearly there's a ship right here. Oh, can we not get in this door anymore? Wait, what? Oh. We didn't know what to do here. This is like some room with a bunch of a date, and a bunch of coordinates. We need to find out more. Oh, what is this? I didn't even see that. Oh yeah, there's something going on up here. There's a bunch of levers. Maybe we have to hit all the levers. I don't remember the water making noise before. High tide? We never looked at this tombstone. Yeah. Alright, so that's a weird room with a chair. I mean, is this what helps us open this room? Like, I gotta... No, it has nothing to do with the room. I wonder what these are for. Maybe we gotta find more of them. I'm good on that. I'm good on that. Fuck that. This is where we're learning everything. Did we even look in this book? Oh yeah, that was the red book. We need to put the red page in there, but we actually put the red page in there. And then this is... pointing, there's the wheel. This is where we started out, right? In that southwest. And then this is maybe the room we're in, even? Or like, and then this is... It's not letting it be red unless it's here. For some reason it turns red right there. It wants you to stop there. And then there's a red here. And that's it. Maybe after you move that, you end up getting the coordinates for that other thing. I don't know. And this just like opens up the door or something. Some more books here. It's like another book that... Oh, it's a blue book. There's a blue book and a red book. There's a blue book and a red book with pages. Oh, we can do something in the fireplace too. Maybe you can throw one of the books in the fireplace. Is this guy still saying the same shit? What's up, Krebs? Another study stream? You think so? Maybe we will. I still have the end of that tournament we were reviewing the other day to finish up. We brought him the red page, though. We put the red page in the book. This move, that just moves this, right? That just lets us by. Right? And it's like, no. Nope, you already did that. And then this puts it back, right? That's all these are for. Yeah. Then there's a blue book. Alright, let's keep reading. Where were we at? We were in the stone ship book, right? So I think we're actually in the stone ship age. Channelwood is somewhere else. Channelwood is with trees and a bunch of tree people. That's the cover of the book. The cover of the book... I don't know. That's kind of showing the lighthouse or whatever. Bird's eye view. So... Where did we start? We started here, right? Yeah, right? We started here. Then we walked this way. Yeah, but the boat was right here. No, so we must have started here. We started here. And then we passed the boat, and then we went up here. I don't know. Or that was the door to where we came from. There wasn't anything else over there, though, right? don't understand the gear. The gears are gonna spin. It's gonna the gear is gonna spin and it's gonna lift the boat out of the water. We need the boat to go to the next area, I bet. I don't get why we give a fuck about this. It's just showing different things that like exist. It's showing water, turbulent pool. It's showing what a marker switch looks like, and it's showing what the what the topography looks like. Why? I don't know. How can we? I'm just gonna try to hit all those switches. Maybe eventually, right? If you hit them all, that's what I'm thinking. You hit them all and unlock something. That's some room with weird chair and coordinates. Maybe that powers this up, powers something up. We haven't even gone that way yet. There's a tombstone there. We're trying to read these books, find out more. The art will have a more profound impact on this world than I could have ever written. I think of it, this age, as a gift to myself that I will wrap up and open someday in the future, only to discover that it has changed so much that indeed it is a surprise. Besides, I have yet another new age that awaits me. It seems I'm going to need some way to travel underwater in this new age, and so much planning is in order. Okay, so that's where the submarine comes in. It's been 10 years since I left this age, which I have since called the Stone Ship Age. Upon returning, I cannot believe the changes that have taken place. The original 3 boys have grown into adults, and there are many new faces I do not recognize. Branch told me that it has not rained for 7 years, and the cool breezes are back again. I wonder if the Red Book and the Blue Book are 2 of the 3 boys that he's mentioning. They're all very content with having sharing with me new foods and showing me new materials they've discovered. It even seems they have found gold somewhere. I see it in many forms around the island. My lighthouse has been kept in perfect condition, and it looks as if they have tried their very best to keep it so. Yet I have noted that the entire rock it was built on has sunk approximately 40 or 50 centimeters. After a wonderful visit with my old friends, I wonder aloud with them what things will be like here in another 10 years. Constellations. The eyeball. When we hit that first thing, it showed us an eyeball. This is some sort of clue, too. This is going to be a way to do something. It won't let us open this? It won't let us open it. What? Oh, there we go. What the fuck? This is the selenitic I can't say this word. Selenitic Age of Mist. Selenitic. Ooh. It has been a while since I have heard only silence, and I enjoy it greatly, I think. For some reason I do not feel altogether welcome in this new world in which I have arrived. How could I be unwelcome in an age with no inhabitants? It is, of course, only in my head. This world is very beautiful, but I think I have yet to ever write in a journal that at an age I have linked to it. Oh, what the fuck? The world is very beautiful, but I think I have yet to ever write in a journal that an age I've linked to is hard or disgusting. It's a poorly written sentence there. It's alright. From the grassy hill where I am standing, I can see green fields below, along with a few scattered forests. A rather large lake looms some distance from where I am standing, yet the waters blue can be seen plainly from here. Holy shit. This is great. I wrote a fucking tweet the other day saying, I said Sunday Funday looms. And, like, I wrote the tweet, and after I wrote the tweet, I was like, man, that's kind of a weird word, looms. Like, it's looming, you know? So I looked it up. Definition of looms. And couldn't find anything. Like, there's a noun for loom and an apparatus for making fabric. But it doesn't show you, like... Basically, I sent this tweet, and I was like, oh, maybe this isn't a word. But now it's in this video game, so it's gotta be a word. Easy, Ollie. Jeez. Easy. Hey, how's it going? I'm doing great. Alright, thanks. You too. Holy dog. Got some coffee and we got some Budweisers now. So you can't find this word on Google, and I used it the other day in a tweet, and I thought that I used a word that wasn't a word, but I was like, whatever. Like, how could I be making this word up? And now it's fucking written here in this book, in this video game. So it's a word somehow that is written in books, but isn't a word. Like, I'm actually really wondering about this. Here we go. No, wait. This has it. Why doesn't it have it here? It has it here in Merriam-Webster. Here we go. It did the initial definition on the Google up top didn't have it, but it has it here. Verb of loom. It's looming. It looms. It loomed. To come into sight in a enlarged or distorted and indistinct form, often as a result of atmospheric conditions. So he's saying a large lake looms. So it's usually about the atmosphere. Appear in impressively great or exaggerated form. Yeah, so it doesn't have to be atmosphere. Deficits loomed large. To take shape as an impending occurrence. The problems loomed ahead. So it's a real word. It's just that they give you the noun of loom on up top instead of the verb of loom. Cool. We're speaking real languages here. This game, I don't know what the fuck's going on in this game, but Jolf recommended it, and as soon as we started the game, I saw the buttons and all the gadgets and all the coordinates and stuff. I was just kind of like, I don't know about this, but now we're reading this book. I'm kind of getting interested in what's going on here. I think you're going to figure this game out. So this world has no inhabitants, this selenitic age of mist. But he doesn't feel welcome there. A rather large lake looms some distance from where I am standing, yet the water's blue can be seen plainly from here. The air is fresh and the sky is sparkled with white clouds. It's absolutely breathtaking, and yet that strange feeling again. Perhaps it is the hot breeze that continues to blow from the north, hotter than I would have imagined. It almost singes my skin, and I feel quite uncomfortable when it comes. I will try to ignore it. Night has almost arrived, and the sunset is spectacular. Oranges and reds have settled above the western horizon. Though night has come, the horizon still glows red long past the sunset. Dark reds flow from the horizon and blend into the black sky. Again the feeling, and I am beginning to believe it is not all in my mind. I must sleep now. I will need my strength to explore more tomorrow. I have had to return home due to an unpredictable natural occurrence more frightening than I have ever experienced. I was awakened by terrible shakings in the ground and explosions on all sides of me. Gigantic balls of fire were falling from the sky, and I immediately left in fear of my life. I must remember to bring a mist linking book with me when I return, in case the one left there has been destroyed or damaged. A linking book. Oh, he brought... So there's something going on where he's drawing in the books, right? And somehow, yeah, the art or whatever we're learning about. So he's worried that it got destroyed with the balls of fire raining down on the city. He left it there. I've returned to a different world than the one I left only 3 months ago. It has been transformed into a barren, desert land, with only gigantic craters scattered across the land to provide variety. Strangely enough, the small grassy hill where I spent my first night remains exactly the way I found it. Apparently the falling meteors did not hit this area, leaving an oasis in the midst of this horrible desolation. The hot wind, I remember, has turned into a rather pleasant breeze, which is at least one improvement. I fear it is the only improvement. The magnificent lake I saw on my first visit is now completely dried up. However, another lake now exists and appears to be quite a bit larger. I assume one of the falling meteors created this lake due to its circular shape and the jutting rock that grows out of the center of the lake. The rest of this world seems like desert, although I will verify this statement with closer inspection. Playing this Myst game you recommended. Myst.
Oh, you playing it?
Yeah, playing it. Reading these books from the very beginning.
Hell yeah.
So you know what's going on, isn't it? Yeah. At first I was just like, I don't know, Well, I saw the room. I went back into the room and I saw the holograms and the coordinates. I typed the numbers. I typed those in. Checked out the holograms. I don't know what it does yet. So all these other contraptions and levers and shit. And then I was like, I don't know if this is for me. And then I found this room with all these books. I'm enjoying reading the books and figuring out more about what's going on. Yeah. Going on an adventure. Though this world has little visual excitement to offer, it offers much to the ears. Sounds constantly flow through my ears, and I have found where few of them originate. It seems, as Catherine says, I do find beauty in everything. Last night I was awakened by a horrible hissing. I was sweating, and the heat was so intense that I immediately dipped my head in a nearby stream to cool it down. The hot breezes had returned, along with a low roar from the ground. I walked a short distance to observe some red flames shooting up from the earth. Suddenly the ground began to crack, and a huge chasm opened. The chasm continued to grow until it was far too wide to cross. Then the tumult subsided, leaving only a dull roar. I have decided, however, I can use the chasm to my advantage. Perhaps the heat from the chasm can be harnessed. So now he's drawing to try to do that. I'm up for smoking some ganj if you are, man. You want to? You struck out on everything else tonight. Right?
It's unfortunate.
I don't know, man. I was gonna play poker, and I was just like, man, I woke up so late, and I'm just like, I don't know what to say anymore. I need to, I don't know. I'm planning on playing a lot tomorrow and the next day, I guess. So I'm like, let me just chill tonight, play some games. I kind of want to play a game where I'm probably doing a little bit more running around, running, shooting, jumping, dodging stuff than this, maybe. But I'm interested in what's the story right now. Even as the chasm has ripped into the surface of this world, it has opened up a whole new world to explore. Although uncomfortably hot, I found it impossible to reach a cave in the chasm that had been created, and have now explored deep into the crust of this planet. I have found a vast underground cave system that will take many years to map and explore. Wow. I also look for a safer way to reach the underground than through the chasm wall. This age seems to change on its own, so I feel I should leave again and see if things are different when I return. It is also important, yeah, because he didn't draw the fireballs, right? But there's something north of where he was, though, apparently. It is also important that I check on Sirius and Akanar and make sure everything is going along well. When I return, I also hope to bring back some tools I will need for my plans to explore the underground. The abundance of raw materials here is beginning to amaze me. I've returned with some of the complex tools I knew I would be needing. I assumed I would have to return for more basic materials. However, it seems as though I will be able to find everything I need here. Of course, iron is abundant, but I have also found titanium occurring naturally. I am all the more excited to begin work. Everything is set, and I look forward to tomorrow. My raw materials are all here. I think I will be able to have most of my additions to this age completed within 1 year. I so love working with my hands, whether writing or building. I began today on the bridge, and although something, and then the words obviously trail off. It's faded. I was working on the bridge. The compass is going this way. There's north. Somewhat derived. Somehow it doesn't. 3 meters is not enough support meters.
Way more updated.
Yeah, they said that they added like even VR or something to it.
Holy crap.
Was it usually like way shittier than this?
Like, the last time I remember seeing this, it was like
Fuzzy as shit and like what?
dude, it was on a fucking tube TV. Like,
Oh wow.
um,
Well, don't tell me anything about the game because I'm interested in the story now. Obviously, there's these different worlds or something. I've looked at this. Well, I'll show you what I've done so far. It's not going to be a long 14th instead of 8.
I can't tell you if I wanted to, man.
Don't. Oh, okay. I'm leaving in order to bring back Sirius and Akanar. I've left them alone in Channelwood. I believe they will enjoy. Yeah. So in the different books, he's talking about. He writes these books when he's on his travels in that place, in that age he's in. So he's talking about revisiting them in Channelwood. In the Channelwood book, he was talking about all this. The age seems to have stabilized. I believe the meteor set off a period of volcanic activity by piercing the shallow crust, but the tremors have become few. I've just noticed a large amount of this journal has curiously vanished from the very pages on which I wrote the last 18 months. What is this going to be, like Earth or something? And those were the meteors that attacked the dinosaurs? Alright, anyway. Fortunately, I've copied many of my construction notes in another journal. I do not understand the many mysteries of this world, but I trust I will discover logical answers to my questions. I have a feeling that many of my questions will be answered in another age, to which I hope to travel soon. So he keeps traveling all these different ages. For now, I must simply accept this world's mysteries. Take pride in my accomplishments. He's going to leave. And then, wow, look at that. You got to hit the notes in that order. That's what it means. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He wants you to hit the C note first, then the F, then the higher C, and then the D sharp, and then he wants you to hit the old B flat.
It's so cool.
Yeah, I know. Like, I could write all... Like, there's a lot of things I found that I already kind of want to write it down. Like, I wrote down that stuff, and I realized, like, you don't really have to write it down. There's just too much. Do you know what I mean? Like...
Oh, it's a lot, yeah.
Obviously, this is going to be some sort of code I'm going to need at some point. But, like, you know, I don't know what it's for yet, so I'm not worrying about it. We'll figure it out. We know that there's information in these books. This is him mapping out, I guess, what it looked like. Interesting. I don't know. There was some hill, grassy hill. It stayed grassy. That's it. So, Joff, all I've done so far is this. I turned the game up. There was some opening cutscene. They start you off over here, okay? You start off just like this. This is how the game starts. Whoop. Here I am. So, push this button. I could go backwards, right? So this is the first thing I did. I went back here and saw that there was this. And then I saw that there was this note. Right? And then you could change the number, right? To display something else. Way better than it used to be.
Oh, it's so irritating.
And then you hit this button, and then now it shows you the... Now it's showing us the water turbulent pool. But why do I care? I don't know. It was initially on water turbulent pool, and I switched it to the other ones. It's just kind of like showing you... I guess you can get more of them? I don't know. Maybe this is some area we're going to be revisiting. Like I said, don't tell me anything. But that's the first thing, right? So there's a ship here underwater. There's these levers. So I don't know what these levers are for, but I just decided that I'm going to hit all the levers. At some point, if I find all the levers and hit them all, something's going to happen, right? So I've hit one or two of these levers, or 2 or 3 of these levers. Then you come up here, and there's these gears. There's another lever here. I already hit the lever. Something with these gears. I'm guessing that this gear is going to spin once we hit all the levers, and then it's going to pull the boat out of the ocean or something. That's my guess, but I don't really know. Then I came over here, and I didn't notice this at first, but I noticed after a while that there was a tombstone over here, but I can't really discern what's going on the tombstone, and there's nothing to interact with from what I can tell, so we don't know what that is. Then I came over here. There's another lever. I hit the lever. Then we went in here. In here, there's this fucking chair with this fucking thing with, like, a date on it and all these like... This is some X and Y axis bullshit going on here. I mean, obviously, this is maybe a way to... I'm guessing that this is some sort of... This is... Actually, I didn't think about this till now. My guess is that this is some new age, futuristic, fancy, schmancy way of traveling to the different ages, as opposed to maybe the old school way where they had to do it, where they needed the submarine and the boats and stuff. Then we found this building. Then we saw that there was a submarine over here. We see there's a ladder here leading to something. We see there's a bunch of bullshit back here. I turned this on. It's an eyeball. And it scared me, and I turned it off. I haven't turned on the other one, so I'm guessing they're all different. I'm guessing they're all those symbols that were in the book. Yeah, there's the swan. Okay, so there's a book that had those symbols in it. So we came in here. This thing is here. This thing... You can spin this dial around. It only turns red when you point it here, which is at the gear, or when you turn it here, which is where we first started. Everywhere else, it's white. I can't really tell what to do with it yet. I'm guessing we're going to have to leave it here, or leave it here, and it'll do something, but I'm not really wanting to fuck with it just yet. Then we came over to this red book, and there was a page next to the red book, and I put the red page in the book right away and talked to this guy. And he was like, find a red page of the book, find a red page of the book, oh, I need help, blah, 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 bullshit. But, like, we already gave him a red page of the book, so... Another red page, I guess, you know what I mean? Like, okay, so that guy's in there. Then, we push this, which opens up a path. But I didn't take the path, because I was still inspecting stuff, so I haven't gone down there yet. You hit this, and it closes it back up, right? I haven't gone down the path yet. Then I lifted this, and was like, oh, it's a bookshelf. And then I started reading the books. That's what I've been doing for the last 20 minutes. I also noticed that there's a blue book over here with a blue page. So there's a red book, and there's a blue book. And he talks about the people that he left here. His sons, Sirius and Akanar. So I'm guessing that maybe the sons are all grown up, and those are the 2 books of his sons. One of them's Sirius, and one of them's Akanar. That's my guess. So I read the Channelwood book, which talks about this place in the trees with a bunch of tree-dwelling people. We read the whole book, cover to cover, and then we kind of found out stuff about how when he draws in these books, things can happen. There's a lot of magical things going on. He's definitely like an explorer. He has like a wife, Catherine, 2 kids. Then I looked and saw that this was called the Stone Ship Age. And I think that's where we are right now. We're in the Stone Ship Age. Because this is the map, and like that's where we started, right here by this little trap door, and then we went by the boat, right? So like it kind of looks like where we're at. So I'm pretty sure we're in the Stone Ship Age right now. That's my guess. Also, we got these constellations here. Obviously, that's the eyeball that I just looked at, and then we found the swan. So we're gonna have to do something. We're gonna have to do something with these constellations and this little contraption right out here. Obviously, these are the 8 constellations. So I'm figuring out that we're gonna have to do something there. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 8 constellations. So we're gonna have to do something out there with this in the coordinate. We're gonna get to these coordinates at some point. Then we started reading the Mist book, which was a pretty cool book. We just finished reading it. It fades out at some point. We got piano coordinates here. He drew the sub. So there's going to be a piano probably outside. This is all going to be for here, I'm guessing. I don't know, but maybe not. Maybe that's for... Why did he draw the submarine in the Mist book, and then the submarine is here? So the submarine worked. So that's what I'm saying. These are all things that he figured out over time, over the course of a very long period of time, is my guess. And this room is like... This is like the thing that we're not going to be able to do for a long time or something. This bitch will fucking take you, like, to fucking anywhere. We're probably not going to be able to do that yet. I bet you've got to take this sub or something. Anyways, now, I read the Mist book. I still have another book to read, right? This one here is called Mechanical. You remembering this stuff? As I'm doing it?
Kinda. It's fucking weird.
It's I'm not happy about all these coordinates, all this crazy shit everywhere, but these books are keeping my interest.
I think a lot of my dreams are based upon this shit.
I was thinking, like, all this shit seems very philosophical and
Like a
hippy-dippy.
basis for
Before arriving at this age, I was determined that it would be a journey to a world very different from my previous adventures, and it was. The sky here is so... There is another age. Oh! And it's called the Age, right? So, like, maybe these are the different ages of the Earth, like mankind. Like, there's a Mist age, there's a Mechanical age, there's a Ship age where we traveled everywhere. I don't know. The sky here is dark and gray and incessantly displays flashes of lightning in the distance. I met a very old man with a long beard and hair that hangs to his waist. I wonder if that's the same guy from Shadowwood. He's very feeble and has trouble even moving. This man has obviously been through very many things in the strange world, and I've learned many things from him. It could be the same man as that other book.
It's also this game's respected enough for like somebody to like upgrade it like this.
It was on... I already had it on my wish list because you suggested it to me. Fuck off a beer. It was already on my wish list because you suggested it to me, and then I did some Googling today, and I was looking at, like, top Steam games for 2022, or top, like, I just wanted to see what they thought the better games were. And there was already a lot of games that I had and shit on there, and the one game, and Mist popped up on one of the lists, and it was like, hey, it's remade, it's remastered now, and
Fucking awesome.
they're saying it's a great game. Yeah.
It is a great game.
I mean, it's definitely, like, I'm not into, like...
It's sort of tricky.
I like puzzles, but I don't know. I'd rather be running and jumping and shooting, that's for sure, than just hanging out. But I'm enjoying reading these books and trying to figure out, like, what's going on in the game. Like, this is really cool. Like, this reminds me of when I was reading books when I was a kid, and, like, they're very well written. Like, what's going on here. The way that this is written and, like, letting us know about his kids, letting us know about the different worlds.
Nintendo, dude. The original
Yeah.
Nintendo.
It's very good.
They had to write. They had to make, like, stupid good games. Like, you know...
I think this old man might be the same old man who was in Shadowwood. We don't know when he visited what first, so maybe Mist was like one of the last... Or does he say here at the beginning, though? Before arriving at this age, I was determined to be a journey to a world very different from my previous adventure. We don't know which adventure he went to first, though. Alright. The old man told me interesting stories of this world's history. Years ago, he told me there was a beautiful city that rose up out of the water. It housed many people inside its walls, and the people had everything they wished for. The city was surrounded by 3 high hills, which rose higher than the city. On the east hill of the city rested a large lookout post. The people of the city had constructed the post expecting visitors to arrive from the east. People had no means of traveling on the water, which forced them to merely wait for a friend or foe. As time passed, friendly visitors brought rumors of an enemy that existed beyond the horizon. The people grew fearful, yet nothing happened. One day, the usually sunny sky became as dark as night, and black ships appeared on the horizon. The lookout post's attempts at peace were turned away, and the sentries there were easily overwhelmed. The ships continued to wreak havoc on the city, apparently destroying everyone and everything. After the foundations of the city were destroyed, the city sunk deep into the ocean, and only the lookout post remained. The black ships sailed away. Oh, maybe this is actually where we are. Maybe this is where we are, because it wasn't really a lighthouse. It was more like a little lookout post. And the ship sunk. Maybe this is where we are. And the mechanical, there's the gear. The man continued to say that 8 people had hidden and managed to survive through the attack. In the 9 years since the attack, 2 of the survivors had died. He also said that it was rumored that 10 years from the attack, the enemy would return to finish the destruction they had started so long ago. I have decided, since hearing the man's story, it would be admirable to save the civilization and stop this enemy's plan of destruction. I am excited about the adventure that awaits me, and an idea has sparked in my mind to provide the needed defense for these people. I met the remaining survivors today, and I've begun work on a plan for protection. After a short absence, I've returned to this age with my 2 sons. They have, as of yet, traveled rarely with me, and they are understandably excited to be here. They have grown considerably since Everdunes, and it is already obvious to me that they will be a great help this time, instead of the nuisance they have been in the past. Maybe this is after Everdunes and before Shadowwood. All 3 of us, along with 4 of the healthier survivors, began construction today. We are building upon the old city's ruins, which will provide a perfect foundation for our fortress. My sons have been spending much of their spare time on the South Island, where most of my materials are stored. See? There's the little hallway. I am very pleased with their intelligence and their creativity is refreshing to see as they work on some small projects of their own. It has been over 4 months now, and construction is going well. My sons love the world except for its gray sky. They detest the gray sky and tell me many times they wish the sky here were like the blue sky in Mist. This is after Mist. Wow. I'm guessing this is a different old man. The old man I first talked to tells me that the enemy is due in 4 months. I feel we will be ready when the time comes. The man reminds me of Emmett in many ways, and I often wonder how Emmett and his people are doing. So this is after they met Emmett. In the ship age. It has been 6 months of work, and we have finally finished the fortress. It rests between the 3 hills, which are now only islands due to a rising water level that the people experienced after the attack. Inside the fortress, I've designed a most intriguing device. It makes use of a technology called holography. Maybe that's the room with that chair. I began experimenting with on my visits to Aspermere. It will be working in a couple of days after I compensate for some small miscalculations. This holographic device will enable the survivors to learn to use the fortress. East. The enemy is due to come soon. I trust the fortress will provide sufficient protection for all of us. The black ships have come. Their attack was substantial. Their weapons have been stopped and it appears they have turned away in defeat. I cannot help but smile as I watch the boats leave. Last night we had a small celebration. The old survivors danced their dances of old. My sons did not understand why the sky had not turned back to its original blue. The old man told them that the storms would never end until the enemy was destroyed. I assured my sons that a blue sky was not worth the risk of death, and they seemed to hear me. I have had a healthy adventure, and I have begun work on a new book. Once again, I must leave a familiar age in search of a new universe I have begun. But first I will have an extended time with Catherine, whom I miss very much. I must also return to the people of the tide. I believe in my travels I have found a substance that will ease the pain of their bone ailments that they have long endured. I hope to return to mechanical age one day and find the population growing and my fortress still strong. Though the sky may always be black, I am confident the people here feel a heavier darkness has been lifted from their shoulders. This just shows the fireplace that's in this room. What is this? What the fuck? What the fuck is going on here? What? This is crazy. What the fuck is going on here? $300. Have you ever seen anything this crazy in a video game before? I want to see what's down the hall. There's so much to still do. There's so much to do. What's going on with the blue book? Oh. Cirrus. So this is Alchemar. Cirrus is the red book. Akinar. Cirrus is the red book. Bring all the blue pages to this guy, bring the red pages to that guy, find out more about their whereabouts, maybe. Oh, he kept talking. Let's go down here first. Library. Going to another floor. Tower. There's nothing here? What? It's a ladder to nothing? Weird. It's really weird. Nothing's there. Oh, need a key. What the fuck is going on here? Yeah, wrong one. What is going on here? Oh, that'll pull the ship out of the water. That's the ship in the water. They want you to take pictures of things so that you can remind yourself. So we should start doing that. We should start doing that. They want you to use this feature. Right? They want you to use this feature. This is one of the few tools we have in the game. We should look at the controls. What the fuck controller are they showing me? What? Yeah, a gamepad. What the fuck is this shit? What are these pads? Knuckles. Interact. Look around. Interact. Oh, you can interact by contextual rotate. Puzzle interaction. Dude, I'm figuring so much out. This is like getting fucking...
It's a cool game.
I'm not figuring anything out, but I'm figuring a lot out at the same time, you know?
Yeah.
Okay, so I read the blue book, and it is his other son. He said, my name's Alcanar, and he was looking for Cirrus. So Cirrus has got to be the kid in the red book. Alcanar's got to be the guy in the blue book. I'm guessing anytime I find red pages or blue pages, I should put it in the books, and then I'll learn more about their
It's
whereabouts.
so weird. I'm seeing this
Now,
in
it
the eyes of 1994.
says you can take pictures. So I think that that's kind of an advantage, you know? So, like, this is one of the few things you can do in this game is take these pictures. So that's probably going to help me. The pictures are going to help me remember what I needed to already remember. Like, I was telling you, there's too much shit. I can't take notes. I was going to take notes. So, boom. We got a picture of this now.
That damn sure was not available.
Right? Boom. Take a pic. Oh, yeah, this is new. They said taking the pictures is new. They did say that. So that, right, is something we need to remember. And then we can remember, like, this up here. Like, we got to do something with this gear. I think I'm actually on the mechanical island now. I don't think I'm on the stone ship
I
island.
think my sister had a fucking notebook of this shit.
Did you?
Yeah. We both kept
Yeah,
this.
there's...
It took two of us.
I have to remember that there's a tombstone here, right?
We both took notes.
So take a picture of that. And then we'll take a picture of this room just to remind ourselves that there's this funky fucking, right? I want to remember what everything is. And then we've got this area with the fucking, with all the coordinate things, the symbols. I lit them all up. And I'm guessing that's going to take the ship out of the water for us. Whatever, we haven't gone down there yet. Okay, so I read the other book. That's definitely his two sons, right?
Alright, hey, you want to close that camera real quick?
Do what? Do I want to what?
Let me close the camera real quick.
Why?
I want to discuss illicit things.
Well, then we need to mute the microphone.
Okay.
Let's turn the camera off, gonna do. Jeremy, we can take pictures now. So here's the thing.
Hey, you could have.
I can go to my photo album.
You could do that before either.
See, look. Well, yeah, because there was no pictures.
No, there was not.
So now I can remember, like, hey, there was that weird, you know... No, I don't want to delete the photo. I wanted to scroll.
There you go. Oh my god, dude. I remember this game fucking up every once in a while. Having to take the cassette out and blow it out. Like, come on, man. Come on, Dust.
We have the gears, see?
Don't do me like that, Dust.
We have the tombstone. We have the chair with the coordinates. We have the area with the ship in the water with the other thing there. We've got the blue book. Oh, I didn't take a picture of the red book. No! Okay. I'm going to delete this. Take a picture of the red book. Take a picture of the blue book. Because how are you going to remember all the shit that's going on?
Damn notebook.
Dude, I
I
think...
had a notebook and she had a notebook. We both had a damn notebook.
Dude, I thought that I was in the stone ship age because the ship was there. But I think that I'm actually in this mechanical age.
Wait, she was actually playing it. So I was like helping her take notes and shit. I was like, Jesus, is that going on?
I don't know. I actually don't know where we are. But check this out. This is... You went outside to smoke a cigarette, and then I did this. This is the trippiest thing that has ever happened to me, possibly ever, in a video game, ever. I went through 300 pages of this. I clicked this fucking 300 times. I was like, what? They're patterns. They're patterns for this fireplace. So I'm going to go all the way back to fucking pattern 1 and see what the fuck it does. Also, I went up a ladder. I'm sorry. I went through the door here, and on the other side of the door was like an elevator. The elevator took me to a tower, and it said that I like needed a key. There was like nothing in the tower. It said I needed a key, I think, to get through, kind of. It showed a symbol of a key. Look at this. This is madness. Do you remember doing this?
Oh, this game is like fucking about memory. For sure.
Well, because they updated it, so maybe there wasn't a book that did this. Maybe you had to find... Maybe they changed the game a little bit.
I remember, like...
Look at this shit. Look, fireplace. That's
like,
the first symbol.
This was like one of those things we must have tried to copy.
So you just have to do.
Play this shit.
You have to do it like this. You have to do 2, 3, and last. Hopefully it's now. We have to test it out and see if it stays. Will it stay? Right? Because we need the pattern to stay, or we're never going to be able to do it, or we would have to write it down. So I'm hoping it stays. I need to do 2, 3, and last. I'm hoping that stays like that. Oh no!
Okay. Yeah, I guess
It doesn't stay.
I guess if I had those notes, man.
Oh, fucking goddamn it. Well, no, I know how to do it. I've already found my own system. If you're not smart, you won't be able to play this game, basically, right?
Yep.
It's for smart kids. Alright, so this is how you do it. I take my notes like this. 2, 3, last. Or 2, 3, right, last. The next one is 1, 3, 6, last, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, last. The next one is 2, 4, or I'm sorry, how many are there? There's 8, right?
Oh, what?
Of what? The fuck were you looking at? 2, 4, 7. Alright, so 2, 4, 5, 6. Let me just do 4. Whatever, just write it down. Alright, so we got it. Okay? We got one pattern written down. It does take time, though, and there's 300 of them. I don't know what it does, though, so let's at least see what the first one does. This is very, this is the most exciting thing I've done in a video game in a long time. Like, I don't know what's about to happen. Oops, that's wrong. Look what we're doing here.
Oh my god,
I wrote it down, bro. I ain't fucking around.
I know. Imagine having a fucking notebook in front of you.
This is it, though. 2, 3, 8, 1, 3, 6, 8, 2, 4, 7, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 6 and 8, 2, 5, 6, 7. I didn't do anything. Let me double check myself. Sometimes I make mistakes. 2, 3, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 3, 6, and 8. 2, 4, and 7. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. 6 and 8, and then 2, 5, 6, 7. That's the pattern. Maybe we have to do something else first. Try it one more time, and then we'll try to... Maybe we gotta push... I don't understand, actually. I don't know. Maybe we haven't gotten far enough to be able to do this yet. Fuck with it a little bit longer, then we'll go outside and check out. We haven't even checked out so many of the things outside. Honestly, man, I'm very, very fucking intrigued by this game.
Very annoying at times.
Well, right now... Oh. Oops. Fuck. I wish the controls are all fucking... I don't know what button to push half the time. So I want to take a picture to remind myself that I did try to do this.
This is on Steam, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, I can push the button again, but then it erases everything. I thought it would take me somewhere like an elevator. And I don't know. Oh, no, it's nothing. I don't know. I did it right, but maybe we don't know when to use that yet. And the book was untitled. Oh, you can't read the book. Yeah, we can. It's the fireplace. It's already... Why would we want it to be down? Who cares? Figuring shit out, Joe. Does this game take time?
Yes.
Yeah?
Yes.
Well, we haven't... We're still looking at everything, so we're not at the part where we're even close to stumped, because we have so many things we need to fuck around with. We haven't even gotten down this back path yet. I turned all these on, and let's remind myself of what's in this book, actually. Oh, I could probably take a picture of what's in the books, right? Yeah, you can. Wow. Making it convenient for us, right? I got that all recorded now. The whole book. I recorded that whole book, yeah. We can... Yeah, we could be saving that for when we go into the fireplace, too. Oh, maybe you're supposed to do... Oh, you can only save 50 pictures. I was going to say, maybe you got to do them all in a row or something. No, dude, I'm good. Man, I'm good. Jesus fuck. He's trying to burn me to death. You can screenshot the books. We have the symbols right here. We have that fireplace thing right here. What's up, Smoked Salmon? How's it going, man? Dude, we're playing this game, Myst, for the first time. It was recommended to me by my friend Jolf, and he doesn't recommend things unless they're super cool. So we knew it'd be a cool game. We just started, man, so you didn't miss much, and you're gonna love it because it's gonna work our brains, man. It's almost like poker training in some way, I bet. I mean, I guess there kind of is a lot to recap. Well, there's not really. We just started playing. Do you want the recap? It's a puzzle game. We don't know what's going on, but we're figuring things out. One of the few things that we can use as a tool on our journey is we can take pictures. We can save up to 50 pictures in our photo album, and it just clicked with me that we need to be really using this camera to take pictures so that we can remember things, so that we can use them on our journey. So, I mean, basically, there was some opening cutscene. Game started down here, okay? We're giving you the recap, whether you want it or not. Here it is. We started right here in this very spot. Smoked Salmon. I was playing with some friends, and then you sent me a request, but it was like I wasn't sure who was going to be in the party or not at that point. Other people were saying that they were in, you know what I mean? So I saw your request, but I didn't respond because I wasn't sure if we were going to have room or not. And then shortly after that, the shit crashed, and when I came back on, you weren't on anymore. We actually had a 4 squad. If you were on, I didn't see you. We had a squad of 4. But we'll play soon. The full skinny. We started off right here. Boop. Game started. We're right here. We don't know anything really. The opening cutscene didn't say anything. It was basically talking about a book. The opening cutscene was like this mystical guy talking about a special book. Okay? We had no idea what's going on at all. The game dropped us off here. I know it's a puzzle game. I immediately saw this, and I pushed the button, and I went down this way. We'll give you the quick recap, because you didn't miss much. So just let me recap. We went down here. We saw this thing. We saw there were numbers there. We lifted this up. We realized we could interact with objects. You can type in the numbers. You know what I didn't try? I didn't try to type in a number that's not there yet. Do that, and it changes this little illumination here. It's like a diagram. Oh, I did type in a wrong number. Okay, so now we know. So if we do 40, it's topographical extrusion test. And it shows, like, topography. Why? I don't know. Marker diagram. See, this is what... Now, look at this. Marker diagram switch. It shows you like it shows you like a switch. It's like a diagram of like a switch that you would hit out in the field. So to me, like, I don't know, maybe we'll find out more. I don't think it's anything. I think it's saying that this thing can display images. Maybe we get some things. Maybe this is a room we revisit later on or something, and there's more shit down here. I don't know. Maybe we get more diagrams. I don't think it's anything necessarily, but we do want to know that that's a thing that exists. And oh shit. I took a picture of it so I could be like, "Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this is a thing that exists here. Oh yeah, there's gears. There's a tombstone." You know what I'm saying? So, there's a ship sunk in the water, so we kind of should probably take a picture of that too, honestly. So there's these switches here, right? So I came across like 2 or 3 of these switches, and I'm basically just flipping the switches. I don't know what they do. I haven't been able to notice anything, you know? It vibrates my controller when I hit the switch. I'm basically coming across these blue switches, and I'm just hitting them when I see them, and I'm hoping at some point it'll do something. If you come up these steps, there's another switch. We already hit it. And there's these gears here. So, I don't know. We got to get these gears spinning maybe. It'll pull the boat out of the water. My mind's racing as to what's going on, right? Come across here, there's a tombstone, no discernible information, nothing we can interact with. There's some symbols on the tombstone, but I don't know what the fuck it says. Then, another switch, but we don't know what it does. Maybe it helped us open this door. Maybe if we didn't hit all the switches, we wouldn't have been able to open the door. No, it still lets us open the door. So I don't know what the switches are for still, right? We're testing things out. It's fun. You gotta test it all out, trial and error. We come in here and there's this fancy schmancy chair with like dates and coordinates maybe or something. Like, we're talking X, Y axis. Looks very futuristic, right? Very futuristic. Then there's this shit out here. I've barely gone back here. I switched these things on very recently. Notice the symbols, eyeball, swan. Then there's obviously like a submarine back here and some ladder there. I haven't inspected it yet, and I haven't gone back there yet either. I came across this room here, and there was so much to learn in this room, Smoked Salmon. Connor, you mean Conrad? When are you gonna stop fishing and start fighting more? I left him behind, did I? I'm not trying. Sometimes I feel like the team is completely together, and then I feel like they're all running off. That's how I feel from my perspective. They're thinking differently than me. All of them. If we need to go to circle, we need to go to circle. But to me, when we get to where we get to, let's fucking do it. Let's stack up all the floppers. Let's stack up all the shield kegs. Let's stack up all the purple grenades. Let's stack up all the mobility. I don't need to fight. The fights will find us. Other people are running around. We'll get into fights when we get into fights. We stay together. I feel like I'm doing the fishing and I'm doing the looting and I'm doing all this stuff that I want to get done so I can get really, really, really strong. I want 500. I don't want 40 bullets for my SMG. I ain't no good. I need 500. I need to go buy some ammo. I need to go, that's how I want to do it. I feel like other people run off really fast, and I have to do a lot of catching up all the time. But they're better at me in the game, so yeah, I'm not trying to leave anybody. I feel like they're leaving me. I'm like, I do get, when I'm fishing, I'm like, it's fun, and I'm like, I can get some gold guns out of this fishing hole, and get all my heals. Has Jolf gotten far in this? I mean, he said this is one of his favorite games growing up or something. I'm pretty sure he's beaten this game. Okay, so dude, this room had a lot of shit going on. It's going to be kind of tough to recap, but basically, there's these books and shit in here. The red book had some guy in it saying, help me, help me. Blue guy has a guy in it saying, help me, help me. We ended up seeing this bookcase here. This book says Channelwood. This book says Stone Ship Age. This book says the Selenic of Mist. The Selenic Age of Mist. This one says Mechanical. It's the Mechanical Age. We read through all these books. I can't read the books to you, bro, because we just read them out loud. It's too much. They're like pages and pages and pages. But basically, we're discovering things about the story through these books. And we have... well, I don't know who we are, but this guy has 2 sons. And there's something going on in this magical book where you can go to different lands. You can go to different special places when you draw on the book and shit, maybe, or something. He's taking a ship. Like, it's very interesting. Be right back. Oh, man, you're going to miss the recap. So we're trying to figure shit out. He doesn't want the recap. We're opening fireplaces. We're typing in fucking codes. We don't know what we're doing. I think we need to power this bitch on, probably. Oh, another one of these. Nope. So the sub needs power. Switches are powering the sub. What's going on here? What else did we miss? Then there was a ladder leading to a tower with nothing in it. We need a key. Nope, not good enough yet. Okay, we'll come back. Oh. Okay, so there was another switch. That's just where the tombstone is. Anything down here? What's these? What's this? No? Not gonna let me go that way? The game only lets you go where it lets you go. There's another ladder. That was a sneaky ladder. Oh shit. It's another one of these things. So our goal is obviously to power the sub on. One of our goals. Why do we want to come up here? Why do we give a shit about doing that? It's weird. Oh shit. Another one of these. There's a lot going on. Okay, another one of these. That must be all of them, right? There's another one here. What's up here? What is this? What the fuck is this about? It's just a tree. It's just a tree. Oh, baby. We got some stuff going on here. More coordinate bullshit. 3 code. We need a 3-number code. How? Oh, shit, PSI. Pounds per square inch, right, Joff?
PSI, yeah.
Oh, if it's going to be something where I got to be smart with stuff like that, I'm definitely not going to be able to solve any of these puzzles. If this is some mechanical bullshit, or I need to be an engineer or something, I'm going to fail this already.
I could do this at the age of fucking 7.
There's a clock. You can do it at the age of 7?
Yeah, man, I thought it was probably the
Maybe you're good with this stuff, maybe. Oh! A clock. You can change the time. I'm swinging it all the way around. Why that make so much noise? Just making different sounds. Sky is blue. There's a lot of shit in those books. Very, very well written. Fantasy type novel type shit. There's a tree over there. Oh, it's showing the tree in the painting. Is this going to do something to the tree? This is some sort of lockbox. Alright, so we need to take pictures of things. We forgot to do that all on the way. Shit. So let's take a picture of the sub, and it gets the ladder in there too. We know we need to power these things on. Let's take a picture of... Oh wait, we didn't go down here. We didn't go down there. There's this building. There's this. There's this building. There's the tree. Oh my god, but we haven't gone down here yet. So this is the one place that we haven't gone. We flipped all the switches we could flip. Now we could try to go... We could try to, like... See if we flipped enough switches now. Possibly. Fish all you want. I will fish all I want. It was a joke. Should have known. Silly me. What's wrong with me? Should have known what you meant. Gotta be a problem I have. Man, let's see, like, why? Yep, roll it up and then do what? Maybe it's not powered yet because the power's not on the island. There's a clock. Did anything here have a clock? Piano. Oh, here we go. Maybe. Oh yeah. Let's try to mess with this maybe first. Is that gonna do something? Is that gonna do something out here? Are there birds here now?
Alright, anyways.
Yeah.
Someone sent this homeboy like $90 real quick.
Huh?
Sent homeboy $90 real quick.
You want me to give you cash right now?
Huh?
We don't want to talk about this. You want me to give you cash right now? I got it right here.
That's what it gets done there with.
Well, yeah, but what? Like, I thought we were gonna wait a week before that.
We're gonna have to wait a week, so we gotta wait another week.
Oh, what?
I don't.
Oh, he wants it up. He wants it up front.
It's freaking annoying.
That's fine. Yeah, this is great. This is going to be a great thing. This is going to be marvelous. So we obviously have to turn those things on. Clock. I mean, I guess we're going to check this place out. Though the scary, scary music. There's no attack button for us. I don't expect to get in any fights. It's just a puzzle game. Oh, there's a door. What the fuck? Dude, this game is crazy.
Let's go get it.
Power everything on. Why wouldn't we? Why wouldn't we want full power? What? Something like short-circuited. Oh, I gotta watch it, maybe. Hold on, what? Why is it... Wait, that's weird. lights up different ones. Wait, this is fucking like... I'm seeing the light, right? This one doesn't shine no light in the back. And it does 10 on the left. This one over here does shine a light. Boom. Oh no, it didn't this time. It just says 1. If you do this and you do that, then you see a spark go off in the back right. 11. Maybe it's just when you get to a certain... Like, how are we... I just figured it out. Did I just figure it out? Do I need to be a mechanical engineer to know what I'm doing here? Do I need to be a switchboard operator at a fucking... I don't... The problem with me right now in the game, now that I've looked at everything, is that I don't know what things I'm supposed to be, like, solving a puzzle for, and I don't know what things I'm just supposed to be, like, fucking around with. Oh, there's something here. Oh.
Every once in a while, it'll frustrate me.
Power to ship. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Generator switches. Didn't do anything. I'm about to give up already. I mean, fuck.
Fair enough.
I mean, why are they letting me come up here? Like, what is that about? Like, no, I'm not giving up. But, like, I turned a bunch of things on. Oh, well... Hold on. I looked up some Star... There's a new Star Ocean game coming out in 3 months. Brand new Star Ocean.
One way to play Star Ocean 2. No, 2 ways to play it. Well, 3 ways. I guess if you had an emulator, did you just download a PS1 emulator?
I don't know, man. The thing with those things is that it seems like...
Sketchy.
Yeah, the game isn't as good and shit.
That's why I didn't do it. I fished out the old PS1. God, I love that thing. I love it so much.
Oh, wait a second. It's like they're not giving us much, you know. There's a sub. Like, I took a picture of everything. This room is there, right? The topographical thing. There's some gears that maybe need to spin, right? With the ship that's outside by the gear. There's the tombstone. There's the chair with the weird fucking contraptions going on in there.
Monitors even hook up AV ports?
I don't know. Maybe. I don't know the capabilities of monitors.
You should hook up the PS2.
For what?
It's a fucking Star Ocean, man.
PS2 to the monitors?
I'm going disc 1.
There's a new Star Ocean coming out in October. I'm gonna play the new one, bro. I'm playing this right now, except I'm about to quit if I don't figure something out. Okay, this thing, we don't know how to do this thing either.
Yeah, that's
And there's that. And there's the books with the guys that need help. Then there's the grid. There's the constellations. There's this thing.
About this is like,
There's the submarine, and we gotta go up the 2 ladders to power it
how
on.
many games did you have in?
Okay, we haven't messed with this yet. We haven't messed with the tree and this yet, so we could fuck with that. That's what we could go do. We could fuck with the tree. And then there was this room, and inside that room was this shit where you can power... I turned the power to 99, but doesn't it need to be 100?
I'm not gonna lie to you, man. I'm not gonna start.
Have fun, bro. Get you some XP. I'm gonna try to figure this game out for a while longer. I don't know about this shit, though. What are you gonna do with food?
Oh, it's just a fucking frozen meatloaf, man. Some macaroni and cheese. I mean, standard issue.
Standard issue. I think I'm gonna drink more beer before I decide what I'm gonna eat. This powers at the power. Power to the ship. Set to 7. 10. 8. 16. 5. Whoa, 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 whoa. Why? Why are we... Generator switches. Whatever, just turn them all on, right? I mean, we want the power, but 99 power, why... I don't know. I don't get it. Do we power something on? Power to ship. There's a clock. There's a switch by the clock, isn't there? We need to get a bridge here. 3 numbers. Or no, it's a clock. It's a clock. There's 3 numbers in there. Let me just check out. They said something about... Let me see this here. Emmett. There's numbers here. They stand out, you know? Like if you're just flipping through, you can see 10. 3. Look at that. 3. It's a big number. 10, 3, 40, 50, 10. There's numbers in here too. They stand out. You can tell when there's a number on the page. Three. Might not mean anything. Oh, see, now they wrote the number. See, isn't that interesting? Why didn't they just put the number 3 here with 3 meters? Why did he write the word 3, T-H-R-E-E? So, like, when they're using the number, it's like, kind of seems like it's on purpose. What is this here? 43. There's a number there. It's for the chasm. Could be overthinking this. 14 instead of 8. I guess there's a lot of numbers written, but it's interesting why when they aren't written, you know. Piano. 51423. There's some numbers. 51423. Maybe we should actually take a picture of that. See, it says 10 here, but it's written. 9 years, 2 of the survivors. When they decide to use the number version, I feel like it's fucking on purpose. Yeah. Oh, wait a second. There's more stuff here than was here before. There wasn't this much stuff here last time we looked. This is different. Right? It changed. It looked like this originally. It's showing us what's powered on and what's not. So we found the lower right, it came up through there. Now look. Now we got all this powered on. That middle part's powered on. The ship, that's powered on. The clock's powered. Or it showed where we've gone. I don't know. It's obviously different. That's the tree. This up. I don't get why it stops at these certain points. Like it really like stops it. See? See how it stops it? It wants you to see those 4 things. Or what? Am I supposed to point it somewhere? Maybe this is powered on now and it wasn't before. Should we try this one more time real quick before we leave? We need the other lever by the clock. We need the other lever by the clock. We need to maybe fuck around with this. We haven't fucked around with this building. So we have power turned on. That wasn't turned on before, I think. Or it's just showing new locations. I don't know. We can just try out different times on the clock. No? We have 12 chances here. What's the harm in trying them all? Or are you supposed to do it in a certain pattern? What could have possibly told us? What could have possibly told us this code so far? What 3-digit code did we say? There wasn't anything. I don't think. We got the beginning spot. We know there's some gears here by the ship. Right here, that's underwater, submerged. We know that there's this area here with a bunch of symbols that we found in this book that refer to constellations. Constellations. And those are all the symbols. The 8 symbols that are in the book are outside by this ship that's submerged underwater. I'm guessing we found a way to do that. We would get the access to the ship. Maybe we're just supposed to turn the sub on, and we need to hit all the switches, but one of the switches is by this clock, and we obviously need to unlock it and get the bridge going over there. And then we've got this area, and then we've got that. We think we powered on. We think that really what we should test out is this. This is what we should test out. This is the test we need to run right now. This is the test we need to run right now. Everything is still lit up. So it didn't have anything to do with those buttons by the generator? Type in a date. Come on. The time. Maybe we need it to be like nighttime. What is this powering? I mean... What's up, Smoke Salmon? Welcome back. We're starting to reach frustration levels in this game. That's nice. I mean, actually getting ready to contemplate reading these fucking books again. Maybe it's for this. No? I don't know what the fuck to do. Jolf said a 7-year-old could solve it. I don't get it.
You must help me. Bring me a red page. I can't see. Need a red page. You must. Please bring me. Beg of you, bring page. Help me. I am serious. Give it up long ago. There's one thing I want to do. Yes. You must.
You must what? Maybe we didn't read this whole message here.
See you. You must looking up.
I don't know what to do right now. I don't know what to do right now. I don't understand these power generators and shit. I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to take from it. I need to get this power switched on, but I don't know how to do it.
Pages. To me.
Oh shit! This wasn't here before. This was not here before. It was blank. Maybe we needed to power it on or something. They gave it. Maybe we're gonna see some things we didn't see before because of the power being turned on. Is that? Oh shit. Okay. Wow. So we got 3 dates here that we can maybe use for that room with the chair. Oh man, what the fuck is that gonna do? This is huge. I thought I was about to be stumped. We just found something. Just had to backtrack here. So some things got powered on. That was weird. That was the only thing I feel like has fucking changed. Or I just didn't notice it before, but I'm pretty sure I would have noticed it. Or is it because of this? I still don't know what this is doing. Still don't know what this is. Why is this door shut? Only one door can be open at a time. Okay. Still don't know what that is. We know we need to get this power turned on. We know that much. We just found some fucking coordinates. So I guess we can mess with that and see what happens. Cooking with power. Well, but there's just so much going on, dude. Like, we don't have a 3-digit code for the safe box. I don't know. We're seeing so many things now. We don't know what is supposed to be the thing that we're supposed to be paying attention to. What is the thing that needs to be done later, you know? We turn this all the way to the right. If we turn it to the left, no sound. Turn it to the right. We've obviously opened some sort of valve. But to what? Like, we can't do anything. And then it shows a picture of the tree. There's this weird tree over here. Why is this tree here? I don't know. And there's a clock. We can move the clock around. We obviously need to get some bridge lowered so we can go over there and hit that switch right there. There's a fucking switch. We need that switch to help with the power, I'm guessing. Then we got this room down here with a generator. I don't know what... I feel like I'm supposed to know what this means, and I don't. So, this down here... Power to ship. Okay, so those are the two switches. Power to ship. We got this power to 99. Generator switches. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, I just turned them all on. I mean, I don't know. Am I supposed to do something special with that? No fucking idea. But we did just find something. So I guess I'm going to go try to use it over here. I feel like the birds... I don't know. I feel like they're kind of letting us know what to do next, maybe. So, here we go. This could get good. We just found this. Oh, I had my cursor. Oh, no, never mind. Oh. So, we've got 3 dates here. 1984, 1207, and 9791. What are those 3 dates? I don't know. Maybe they take us to the 3 other... Was there 3 other ones? There were. It's going to take us to the other ages. It's going to take us to the other ages. Channelwood. I think that we're in the stone ship right now. And then there's the Age of Mist. And then there's the mechanical age. Actually, I can't even tell if we're in the stone ship or if we're in the mechanical. We might be in the mechanical. And that's why he has the gears there, and the ship is there, and the sub is here, because it's the mechanical age. He's figured tons of shit out by now. This is like the last one, mechanical, I think. So we're actually all the way in the future. So, is my guess. Could be wrong. So these 3 dates, I'm guessing, are the other 3 ages. So, Channelwood is probably going to be 1207. 1984 is going to be Stone Ship, and November 23rd, 9791 is going to be Mist. I'm guessing. I don't know. Should we just take it one at a time? Probably, right? Let's go to this one first. October 11th, 1984, 10:04 a.m. I might be figuring some shit out. Shows you a constellation. That's the constellation at October 11th, 1984, 10:04 a.m. We got this. We're figuring this out. That's the constellation, yo. I should take a picture of this. We know what we gotta do now. They want 3 symbols. So, let's just go ahead with the second date. January 17th, 1207, 546. Better quality, now you can see when I'm sweating. Yeah, this game is stressing me out. You can see the fibers of my very being. November 23rd, 9791. Okay. So now... It's got the upper left, upper right, lower right. This one, the leaf. Okay? So that's the leaf. Where'd the other picture go? That's alright. So this one's 2 up high, 1 down low. This one. This is the snake. So leaf, snake. Oh, it's down here now? How do you change it AM to PM? Yeah, it didn't turn out right. How do you figure out the third one when it's PM? Do we have to... I mean, now we could just do process of elimination. I thought we were about to figure this out. Now we've reached another problem. Oh, hold on. Heh. Heh. Let's go. Figured it out. It's army time. Fuck yeah. Fucking army time, Jolf. They tried to get us with the army time. But I figured it out. I think it's a spider. I think it's the spider. It's the spider or it's the swan. It's the spider. That's it. Yes! The boat! We have access to the fucking boat! Holy shit! I thought I was gonna be stumped, bro. Now I got a fucking boat out of the water? Come on. Oh shit, there's a door. Oh my god. What is this? It's another book. Oh shit! It's taking us to another land! We were in the mechanical land. This is stone ship land now, I think. They took us to another fucking land. We didn't even finish up over there yet. Oh my god. What the fuck is this? Why can't I move this? You don't know what this does. Okay. Now we could go back and delete this old shit. Like, we don't need this anymore. We don't need this anymore. I don't need most of this anymore, to be honest. Now that we know that we've gone somewhere else, we want to remember about that. We want to remember that. Nothing here. It's a key. What? The fuck is this bullshit? It's a key on a string now. We'll reach. Wait a second. What? I got it. What's up? Wait, there's two? There's another one. There's nothing here. Keep going. It's a stone ship world. Oh shit. 360 degrees. It's like a bird's eye telescope. There's the ship. That's all that's here? You mean to tell me that's all that's here? I wish I could go back and read the Stone Ship book again. What the fuck is going on here? I was so happy to make it past the last part. And now I'm just like, what? What is going on with this? I don't understand this. This key on a string is fucking stupid, bro. I just finally got past the last part. Sucks that Holly had a bad experience with her boyfriend or whatever because like he's probably doesn't understand his move. Like I'm just asking to do with him. I'm gonna say no. But yeah, the circuit goes back to Cherokee like next month. You can beat these fools. I was just getting so annoyed at this game, and I finally figured some shit out. Now we're dealing with a fucking area with nothing in it. And I can't reread the book, because we're not near the book. It's just this fucking button, and I don't even know what the fuck it's doing. It moves us towards this, but I can't even move the lever. It's making me feel like I'm doing something wrong with this lever. Oh, there it goes. How did we do that? What is it doing? What is this? The fuck? What? What did that do? What did that even do? What? Oh shit, now this opened up. Oh shit. What the fuck? There's a red page in here. Wow. Look at all this stuff. I don't know why we care about this. Not sure why we care about this. Could be a nothing burger to distract us. Whoa. Oh shit. Okay. Alright. Oh shit. I think we're just here for this red page. Yeah. I think that's the whole point. We'll see. Go, go, go. Alright, this is open now too. This could be for a blue page, maybe. Creepy. Or it's just the creepiest room ever with nothing to interact with at all, seemingly. It's the creepiest table full of protractors I've ever seen. And why? Oh, we're supposed to put something here. What's this? Rose and a skull. It's the only thing we can interact with here, right? Weird room. This sends you back. So we found that coordinate, that bird's eye telescope there, that was the one thing we really weren't sure what to do with, I guess. Desk, why? Oh, you can do something here. Need power. Oh, what the fuck? We can't see shit. The globes. Pointing that way. What do we do? How do we power this on? Or is this like a race type thing? Shit. What a weird game. I don't know what the fuck this is about. It's gotta be something with the globes. How would we ever figure this out, though? What's up with this? Why is this here? Could just be a distraction. Oh, what's this? You didn't see this either. Oh, man. Oh shit. So what's the one all the way to the right do? The one to the left opened the opened our door, or the one. Oh, this did. This let us go down here, right? What are we supposed to do here? Dude, fuck this fucking game. Some food? Sig time. You been on that Star Ocean?
Nah, not right now.
Alright. I don't know what this did. I don't know what that did. I don't get like what I'm supposed to be figuring out about this bucket or whatever. Like I just don't. Or okay, maybe we got to do this as like a process. Should still be no staircase, right? Okay, we filled up with water. It's filling it up with water. I think we're figuring this out. If you want the staircase to be there, then you go all the way to the right. All the way to the right. Let's try this again. Figuring it out. No? Raining out there? Raining a little bit out there? There's something going on with this raising and lowering the water I gotta figure out. You're sweaty now at poker, you promise? I thought you were already the GOAT god. What am I missing here? The water level goes up in there. It did something to that thing down the bottom at first. Oh, better at FORTNITE. Fortnite's all about fun for me, dog. I mean, this key is on this string regardless of what's going on with this thing. Like, what is going on here? Is that supposed to be, like... What's going on with this now? What the fuck? You know how to play poker? Yeah, I could say that. Well, This game's getting a little bit annoying. This thing got brought to the top. I thought I had already set it up that way before. I thought I'd already done it the right way before. I guess not. Okay. The key gives you a key. We did it. I'm just having some leftover pizza I got from yesterday. I got the key to the door. I got the key to the chest with the key in it to the door. This is the thing they wrote about in the book, the thermo whatever it was. So what's that doing? What's the point of that? Is it? It's still dark down here. What's that thermonuclear bullshit for? Still don't know what this is for. Now what do we do? Whoa! What just happened? Why'd the game freeze like that? We're already in here. We just got a key to a chest with a key in it to a ladder that took us to a thing, and then we switched it all the way on. I don't even know what it did. Then we went down that hall and something weird happened. Why would we give a shit about this? What's it supposed to show us? Like, I'm just... Like, what is the fucking point of this? Like, what was this doing? Oh, it's turned off again. How do we get it to stay? That's not how it works. Is it a limited amount of time kind of thing? It illuminates these hallways. It's a lot lighter down here. What's the point? Oh, that's blinking. What's lighting? Yeah, it's lighting that up. It's lighting this up. Why do we give a shit? Oh, shit. Wait, what? Oh, they connect now. Or was that always there before and I just never noticed it? Is that what we're... Is this what we're illuminating? Nope, the light went out. And then is that path gone now? Yeah. That's the only thing that opens it up. Okay. What just happened? The game crashed. Lasts about 2 minutes. It just froze again. What the fuck? What in the actual fuck? I'm so bored. I'm just straight up bored. What? What do you got? No poker talk, no girl talk. Are you stalking my videos? Let's go. You're funny, dude. You guys really care a lot about what's going on with me, huh? You guys really care. Late Reg 162 Turbo. Oh my god. 3 minutes left in Late Reg. I gotta get in then. Let's go. We're in. Last level. We gotta go no delay poker real quick. Shit. This is gonna be tough. Okay. Oh, it's a break in 5 minutes, so it won't be tough. This is perfect. We just need to survive till break. Now we're talking. Yeah. I mean, I might play some Fortnite too, but I don't know. I can't. Once you start playing Fortnite, then you got to play for 7 hours straight. I don't know if I can do that tonight. I mean, I could, but I don't know if I want to. All right. So we max late reg this 162 turbo. First place is getting almost 4,000. Wow. Let's see here. Edit. The Goat God plays Tourney Poker. Poker online. Save. Okay. It's already set up. Cash is... I lost 1,200. Okay. This was a $162 buy-in. We're in there. Just like that. Boom. I'm the greatest streamer in the biz, babe. Can't play poker unless 8 hours minimum. Why? I know you mean you don't want to play like a... If you're going to play, then you want to play a full session kind of thing. But, I mean, this is a turbo. It's going to be okay, bro. I'm just so bored, man. It's the last level of the long car. It's 12-minute level, so it seems like a waste. Yeah, we ain't doing it. Just gonna try to win this turbo. Why not try, you know? First place is getting $4,045. And the competition is non-existent. The old folds and the calls, yeah, can be tough. Dude, we get one double up. We get one double up and we're middle of the pack, you know? One double up, middle of the pack. One double, and half the field is already gone, bro. I mean, there were 149 entrants, and there's only 71 remaining. I have already defeated half of the field. Can you even fucking believe that? I mean, seriously, let's just take a second to think about that. We have just entered into a competition where people pay money to play, where they pay out winners, and we have already passed 50% of the fucking participants. We're already gonna finish better than half of the fucking people who tried, and we just bought in. How incredible is that? This is amazing. We just have to win one hand, and then we're 30-60 with 32 caching. We have the edge. We know what to do. Well, I don't care whether you agree or not, bub. This is what's happening tonight on YouTube. You're telling me what? Oh, calm your shit. You fucking old washed up poker players and your fucking egos. Don't call me sir, man. What the fuck? Bunch of has-beens and never-was's. Bunch of has-beens and never-was's wearing your fucking hoodie, pantsuit, jumpsuits to these poker tournaments. It's a fucking joke. About to win this tournament. people who think they're good at this poker shit and think people care, but nobody does, and they're all fucking brains or fucking getting decrepit as shit over it. Fucking World Series of Poker footage on Twitter has been awful. Looks like a fucking bingo hall or some shit, you know? It's just a bunch of people like... We're all a bunch of old, grumpy, fucking old fart poker players. Watching Matt Glantz pull that millie out of that fucking bounty was depressing as fuck. He was looking like a fucking goddamn homeless person hopping around fucking stage trying to hug Jeff Platt over $1 million that you know he's just going to spend on more poker buy-ins and piss away soon anyway. Before he wins another $1 million bounty and gets it back. That's all any of us are doing. Just shifting the money around while the house takes the rake. What do you want to hear, Smoke Salmon? What's going to take us to the win? What's going to help us win this? Kinda true, I know, right? It's just a bunch of people who decided to somehow squeak by life playing this fucking carnival-ass bingo game. Yeah, music. Two Bob crew? Little Two Bob? You don't like him? He seems really nice. No, he's not nice. I mean, I'm sure he's part of the liberal machine. Oh, well, we know you're a Rob Kuhn fan. What did Jeff Platt do to Rob Kuhn? Yes, I know you love Rob. I love him too. What happened? Tell me. I'm on your side. What's up, Mike Cash? $60 remain, 30 cash. We're in 56th position. Yeah, doesn't sound cool. He was like spamming his own random shit while Rob Kuhn was trying to win a bracelet. Who knows, man? See, I don't know. I don't know if that necessarily makes him a bad guy or not, but yeah, that definitely sounds annoying. I would want to delete that too. It's like these people, they're shilling so hard for the companies they're shilling for, they aren't real humans anymore, you know what I mean? They're gonna, no matter what's happening, You know what I mean? They're going to be smiling and wearing a suit and telling you to sign up to play. Who does that? I don't know. Did you ask him? $55 remain. We're doing great. 51st position. We're moving up the board. We're not even doing anything. Alright, well, you gossipy fucking speculator, calm your tits. We don't need to be talking shit about people in here. Just enjoy the fucking poker, and I'm in 50th position here. Enjoy the two-bob crew, bro, and the pokers. Try to be happy. This is worse than talking about girl problems, man. Jeff Platt problems. I got you going, yeah. Yeah, it's like... Yeah, that was my... Alright, well, I know now. I know now. It's fun to see people running deep in these tournaments, so... I need to make it out there someday. Any word from Twitch? Nope. No messages at all from Twitch. Pretty sure you're supposed to get a message as soon as you appeal saying that they're gonna look at your appeal, and I never got an email. Still says that my appeal is pending when I go to the Twitch portal. So I guess my appeal's still pending? I don't know. Maybe that's the point. Maybe the point is that they didn't want to send people emails constantly because it's annoying. So now they have you go to the portal. The portal says pending. I'm supposed to know that my appeal is pending. It's been about a month now, not including business days, so I don't know. Maybe we'll get a message back from them here in the next week or so. Wow, we're in the final 53 of this tournament that had 149 entrants. We just bought in, and we're close to the money, and first gets 4,000 bucks. We're living the literal dream. On YouTube! Final 49 players with 32 cashing. We're sitting 48 of 49. Impressed? You should be. I only have to get through 47 more people on my way to fucking $4,000 on my day off. It's that simple. No bridesmaids? What's wrong with bridesmaids? It's not Disney. How dare you? This is Final Fantasy orchestrated. You're banned. Let's do this. Final 46 players. Smoked salmon. No, it's not Disney. I would tell you if it was. Shut up. Does this sound like Disney to you? No. People are casting spells and fucking fighting mythical beasts. This is not Disney. This is not some pussy-ass Disney shit. I love Disney too, but this is not it. This is not it, man. Comparing Final Fantasy to Disney is a little bit of a diss. You obviously haven't Final Fantasy very much. What's your favorite Disney movie, Smoked Salmon? Since we know you're being honest about loving Disney, what's your favorite one? And why? I know what mine is, bitch. Don't be getting all mad about me calling you bitch, man. I don't know who you are, it's just the internet. Calm down. Give you a sec. You shouldn't need a sec. This is Disney we're talking about. Great question. Yeah, like no one's ever heard that one before. Fine. Get on the Google, bro. D-Gens, we're all in. Final 45 players and 32 caching. It's all coming down to this. The one with Captain Hook? No. That one's not that great. How long have I been playing for? I think like 69 minutes or so. Well, here we go, D-Gens. It's all coming down to Ace and a Jack. Our favorite car. He hit a deuce. What a fucking joke. 3 out, suck out. Wow. Yeah, poker was really fun tonight. Beauty and the Beast is kind of weird, man. Old spell handed down to a kingdom, and a prince gets turned into a beast because he had a cold, dead heart or whatever for people, and then that chick Belle's father's a freaking... He's the town kook. He's a town inventor kook guy. And then she gets kidnapped or something, or she's got to save him, and then the wolves get her, and then Gustave's a big perv, and then he wants to kill the beast. He wants to gain Belle's affection. And then she gets fucking prisoner syndrome, whatever the fuck it's called. She shouldn't be falling in love with a fucking half wolf, half man beast, but I mean, there's no one else around. And, you know, she's gonna do something about it. It gets deep. The what? The lure? Yeah. The lock. What? Doesn't get that deep. Can you believe that guy just hit a 2 on me? This is why we can't. You can play. You do this for 8 hours straight, and you're fine with it. Like, the clock guy was one of them was Lumiere. That might have been the clock, or was that the candlestick? One of them was Lumiere, like Lemiux or something. Lumiere. That might have been the clock. But who's the candlestick then? Yep, the candle guy. No, that wasn't music from that, though. How did we lose? Like, do you know what I'm saying? Like, how did we not win that tournament? We're talking about the movie Beauty and the Beast. I don't know if you've ever heard of it. Disney film from the 90s. Talking about a little classic film called Beauty and the Beast, yo. A movie, yeah, that's what a film is. A movie. Right? Yeah, like a real movie, like a real cartoon movie. That tournament sucked. What was I supposed to do, man? Ace Jack loses to Ace Deuce. Do I watch baseball? Hell no. What am I supposed to do, man? This is happening every day to me, bro. Every day. I mean, it's like, I don't know. I'm thinking back to how I played like 4 years ago and 3 years ago and shit, and like all the money I was making and how terrible I know I was playing, and it's just like, it's just such a mind fuck, you know? It's like, I mean, you're improving your game, but you could be losing a lot after you've made improvements to your game because there's still luck in the game, regardless of steps forward or steps back you might be taking. There's always the luck factor. I feel like I'm getting the alligator skin, but, you know. Yeah, I mean. Yeah, it's tough. There's certainly hands I could be playing better. There's certainly hands where we're losing chips, where it's like, oh, you made a mistake, sure. But it's like, all in all, it's like, damn, we're making it deep in fucking everything and losing at the end, man. It's just something that can happen for a while, I guess. I just think back to how I had it so good. Ugh. I don't think I was necessarily playing that great. But we were winning. We were always hitting it. If I had 10s and they had jacks, I hit my set of 10s every time. If I had jacks and they had 10s, we freaking hold. It's just the way it went for a long period of time. Now it's doing the opposite. Yeah, 1 week make up the whole year. Yeah, really could. One tournament. How about I qualified for that $100 buy-in on Millie on ECR that resumes Sunday? If you just... You know, there's the Ignition Millie coming up, I think, the same day. Is there 2 Millies this Sunday? Is the Ignition Millie this Sunday, too? Nope, nobody was talking about having a rough day. That's not what anyone was saying at all. How's it going? Yeah, I was playing Myst earlier, but I think I'm a little misted out right now. Yeah, my roommate said it was a really good game. I was figuring shit out about the first area, and then I ended up teleporting myself to the next area. I didn't realize I was teleporting, but maybe I have to figure out the rest of the original place. Yeah, pretty fun game. You were getting banned for that. Did I beat Elden Ring? Yes, I did. I'm the Elden Lord now. Red Knight is available. Yeah, it's really dumb that it says that I don't have the battle pass. I should already have the battle pass. I should already be in FORTNITE crew. Something happened with my fucking Epic account or something. I was already in FORTNITE crew. Last updated 12/25. Maybe it ran out or something. I thought I was already in this FORTNITE crew. Super weird. Yeah, we can run some. What's up, Fargo? Yeah, man, we haven't played in a minute. Hope we're doing good, man. Fort God, yep, that's me. You know the name. You know the name. Alright, I guess I'm back in the FORTNITE crew. What's up?
Just the goat god?
It's me. You found him.
Nice. My man.
Or I was the Go God. Before all the bots started taking my money.
Don't talk to me like that.
Are you winning on ACR? Is Rob Kuhn winning on ACR?
You know why I'm winning on ACR?
Are you?
Because I haven't played... Dude, I play micros nowadays, shit. I'm not putting forth the commitment I was. We'll just say that. I ran like a little scared bitch. I told you that.
What commitment do you need to play bigger? Than there's still bots in the smaller ones too.
Yeah. It's true.
On ECR, you need to be a straight baller.
We'll just say that,
Dude, on ECR, I'll be on a stone bubble of a $33 buy-in.
Make money right now.
Listen to this. I'll be on stone bubbles and $33 buy-ins on ECR, and like multiple people with sub 10 big blinds will like, one guy will min raise, the next guy will min 3-bet. And I'm sitting there with like ace queen, not knowing what to do and shit. You know, it's like the stupidest shit.
Something pure.
What the fuck are these people doing? They all seem like fake bots. Don't you think? They're just the best players in the world. They're getting the rake back, paying their bills, being tight on bubbles.
I think some of these new HUDs they have out there have hotspots and have certain programs attached to them that are fucking more or less cheating because they keep track of what hands you played and how they play, and they compare ranges in game
Yeah, or if they're all in the
that's
same
a different
stable or
story.
something or whatever, they can just share HUD stats, and then they'll know way faster than
I've heard
normal
I've
that
heard
you
that
have a
multiple
fold to turn seabed, or you have a blah
Yeah.
blah.
Yeah. Because in those HUDs, there's certain strategies that are dialed in there. They just show all exploits, and they're like, look, if he's doing this, you should be doing this, do this.
Right.
I've seen it. All those hotspots and all that they have, I mean... Anyways. Yeah, of course I watched your video when it showed up this morning. I saw it was Fortnite, and I was like, nice, he's got a sweat. And it was only 40 minutes long, so it's like, oh, he might got the win.
The shit was crashing. I played a lot last night. Fuck. Sorry, man. I'm like unlocking this bullshit right now. I don't know what the fuck.
Take your time. I'm just getting stoned.
Yeah, I'm about to do that.
Life's good. No, but you know. That's why I didn't even fucking go to Vegas this year at 10. I'm like, dude, I'm just not trying to go down there and. It's scary, man. Poker's not a guarantee, and I love working with guarantees. You know what I mean? That's what I meant.
I guess, man, it's just.
Skin, you hit it right on. You're like, yeah, it's tough. You gotta have tough skin.
Well, I've had ups and downs throughout the 5 years, but I used to play the cheaper games all the time and wasn't having success. And then the money started coming, and it never stopped coming for a long while there.
If you shark scope me, I'm 5 for 7 in every 1K I've ever played. How is that possible when all these other tournaments, you know what I mean? Like these lower buy, it's like you were saying, the bigger the buy-in, the better you play. I don't. It makes sense.
I don't know, man. You just saw me get 3 out, sucked out on an ignition, 10 off the money when I maxed Elite Reg. I was close to 4K. I feel like if I put all my efforts into global and ignition, I would win so much money. You know, it's just ACR. I don't know.
You could sign up at global. They gave you a quarter. They gave me a quarter. I was like, what?
Shit, it might be enough to spin it up on there, man.
Arlie told me she said she's got $2,000 on there she can't take off because she hasn't spent enough money on the site or something.
Yeah.
I've heard of problems like this on ACR. But she's like, you need to get over there, Sam. And there's actually people still. I think there's like 4 new streamers I saw that were streaming it now. Global Poker Live.
Yeah, they've been doing the Global Poker Live for a while. But how about there's no HUDs allowed on there? I wonder if that helps with there being less predatory bullshit.
Are you kidding me?
Oh, there's no HUDs allowed.
Bro, how could they ever control a player like you? You know what I mean? They couldn't.
Stop talking like you think I'm good at poker. We know you think I'm dog shit at poker.
What do you mean? You know the only reason I watch you is because I've always said, you and Rob have the same characteristics in your game. But you always go back, oh, you sweat Rob, you sweat Rob. Hey,
why doesn't Rob take me under his fucking wing? Why does he fucking do the right thing?
Because you and Tom Boyden must have some kind of good relationship. Rob's good friends with Tom Boyden, if you want to know.
With who?
YouTube Tom Boyden?
I don't know who that is.
I don't even want to get into it. I'm not trying to like if
what
you
do
were
you bring it up?
We were doing a one-off nothing. I'm not bringing up anything. You asked why wouldn't Rob?
Because he's boys with this other guy?
Who just fucking does not. He just doesn't take the best kin to you.
Are we doing zero build?
Whatever you want to do, buddy.
You're telling me that some guy I don't even know doesn't like me. How can he not like me? We don't even know each other.
That's true.
It's fucking whack, man. You guys can have whatever perceptions you want of me. I don't know anything about you other than we play Fortnite.
Right. That's all I do know.
I mean, look at my mincemeat skin. What's
not
to like?
But then you have these guys that you have these graph whores that are like, that honestly, I don't know if they're jealous or what, but they see people swing up and they're like, oh, blah, 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 blah. And it's just like, I don't know, I guess they just come up with an excuse to justify themselves in the end, but.
What I'm realizing,
We should
there's a
play
lot
some
of
Fortnite.
yeah, we should play some Fortnite. There's a lot of good players playing lots of different
Yeah.
ways. That's for sure. The game is very complicated.
Full
And
squad.
there,
Alright.
oh no, yeah, you said duos.
Yeah. Full squad's good if
I think the best way to be is just keep studying, getting the best you can on your own. Be nice to people, wish people luck. Don't worry about who's better than who and who's. There's no way to tell,
100%.
anyways. Just because you win a big tournament doesn't mean you're worth a shit. Just because you've been losing for a while doesn't mean you're bad. You know, so
Yeah,
why
it's true.
even worry about that shit? I see a lot of egos in poker, a lot of people doing the wrong things all over the place, and it's like, fucking shit, man. It's usually like
What
the people
really
that know the least talk the
What really
loudest
sucks,
on Twitter
I
or
think
whatever.
you hit the nail on the head the other night when you like, it just sucks that 10% of the people just ruin it for everybody else.
All these people think that they're getting into poker and think that there's a certain way to be polite and a certain way to angle shoot and not angle shoot and all this, and it's like, y'all don't even know, 99% of y'all don't even know how to fucking play. Like, you don't know what's going on. These bimbos on Twitter are always sharing their opinions about this, that, and the other with the tournaments, and oh, this person did this, and should this be allowed? And oh, I think this should be okay. It's like, you guys aren't even not anywhere near masters of your craft enough to even comment. Like, this isn't even your fucking space. I don't know. They want it to be this. They want it to be this friendly casino experience, but it's not a friendly game. It's an unfriendly game. People are trying to sneak chips onto these tables, apparently, in these tournaments. It's happening
What?
now. I don't know. Apparently, Scotty Wynn did it the other day, and some chick in the ladies' event did it.
Oh wow, Scotty Wood.
I'm sorry, what's his name? Scotty, yeah, the guy who drinks a lot, whatever. They said that he had it was just a tweet from yesterday in the World Series that he got sat and he told the dealer or whatever.
Where you go?
He told the dealer or whatever that he didn't get his chips, and then they sent a guy to go get him chips, and then he was like, I guess they said that like the count was right on the chips or something, and then he was like, oh, I found them, they're in my pocket.
Conveniently.
Yeah, but people were like, there were all these people like coming to his defense and shit on Twitter, like Todd Brunson and all these other people were like, well, was he drunk? And this and that, and then there's all these other people that are like, it's like, you know, for a new person in the game like me, I don't trust any of you guys. It's like almost like it's almost just like business world, you know? Like they've been there doing this for this many years, and now they know how to put chips in their pocket, and now they know how to all have pieces of each other and soft play against each other, against the people that they don't know until they get to the end. Or whatever the fuck everybody's doing. There's people here.
Okay.
This online shit seems really good, except I don't know. I don't know what to say. I guess it's
They're right over there.
it is kind of interesting that the places where I'm doing the best are the places where it's harder to have HUDs and shit. Like, don't you, like, the pros are supposed to be pros and they're supposed to be so good at poker, but apparently they're doing a whole lot of relying on this fucking HUD bullshit to get it done. They're not very good at getting it done without it.
I'm staying tight with you, Ship.
Good. That's what you should be doing.
Yes. Sorry.
Like, if these pros are so good at poker and they know that global is as soft as it is, then why aren't more of them sitting down there and playing? Because they need their precious little HUD to get through it, don't they?
What do you mean? Oh, dude, they need their HUD. Yeah.
Because they're basically cheating. They're not cheating, but basically the only reason why these schlubs are as pro as they are is because they're into the stats and they're into the nerd, you know. I liked math growing up. I like this stuff, and I see where they're taking it. You know what I mean? With like percentage of this, percentage of that. This percentage of your range is normally played here. Well, if your opponent's playing a little bit on the loose side or a little bit on the tight side in this spot, then you have to adjust. This percentage of your range gets eliminated or added. Like, I see what's happening here. I'm into math too, but I think that a lot of these guys are probably dog shit at like actually playing cards and making the adjustments on the fly that they need to be making. And if they didn't have their precious little HUDs, they'd be in trouble. Maybe a lot of them aren't as good at playing live or something. I don't know, man. But yeah, I just need to win.
Pop this firework.
Why wouldn't they be on global with the fast structures and the fast whatever? Like, or
Oh, there they
like
are.
you could play.
3 of them. Do you see them?
No. Oh yeah, I'm on the way. Like, why aren't they there making that
I
money?
got a perfect side on them.
Because they need their precious little HUDs. Dude, I don't see where these guys really are.
He's coming up on me.
I just damaged myself. Where the fuck were they? I threw 6 grenades. And I did damage to myself and did 0 damage to them. Like, if ACR is so fucking hard, why don't they go play on Global or wherever else and mop up?
I gotta take this phone call. 1 second.
Ugh.
Getting dinner arrangements lined up. Yes, sir.
Lit. It's the littest. I don't know what to say, man, other than I'm trying to do this ACR thing right now because I think it's
a valid point, though.
I'm trying to do.
Make an extremely valid point.
They need the HUDs to do what they're doing, or they need to share the information on their opponent. They like that you have a HUD and they have a HUD. They like that situation, apparently, right? Because if they like the other situation more, then they'd be putting in the volume over there, and they wouldn't be putting in as much volume on ACR. So, I don't know, man.
Have a HUD on Iggy. You can get a HUD on Iggy.
Yeah, you can do a HUD on Iggy. You got to get like a card catcher or something. I mean, aren't there ways around everything though? Like we're saying, there's no HUD on global. Is there a possibility that somebody could be using one without anyone knowing?
Why not? I got 3 rares. You want to go Rockies? Or you want to load up?
I feel like there's a lot of pros that are not playing on global just because they can't use their precious little HUDs. Now, global doesn't have a ton of amazing guaranteeds or anything usually either. And there are some good players that play on there, and I'm sure when the bigger guaranteeds happen, more people play. But
what's the biggest? They have like 100,000, 200,000 guarantee there, don't they?
They did on when they had their tournament series happening. But I don't think it's normal. Like, they have a Sunday scrimmage, I think is normally like a 50...
daily?
That's what I'm saying. I think on Sundays... Does anyone know the answers here? I mean, they have the Blitz every night. That's like a 15K guaranteed or something. It's not great. Yeah, so they're smaller games. But obviously, if you sit there on Ignition and Global and play all day with your 50% ROI, you're going to be dealing with a lot less pain than you're dealing with on ACR 2. ACR is like, enjoy your small ROI and every bubble be in war and whatever else. Big fields.
I have a shield keg on me.
Good, let's fucking hit that shit. Oh, I'm being shot at?
Where you at?
Come on, man, I'm on the map.
I see you, I see you, I see you. Sorry.
I hit him with the fucking flare. It's a bot. They know how trash we are at this game. They're giving us bots. Fucking shit, dude. They're gonna give us a win. There's another guy here. There's multiple teams here, it seems. Multiple teams, it seems.
On you. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Where are you going?
I'm getting brave.
I see that. It's like, bring that keg over here and pop it. Oh my god, I'm coming.
This is my gun, bro. I dropped a green burst if you want it in that building.
I'm good.
Big pot here. I guess I need it. What if they went up there? It's so quiet.
It is quiet.
And missed for you. Yeah, I mean, there were just people here. Somebody might want this reboot van at some point.
I should save these. Oh shit, on me. He's in his truck. Oh shit, where the fuck's that coming from? I'm out of here.
There's another team. It's alright, I'm shooting them. Shit! There's a lot of people here coming in now.
There is. Oh my god, how... No way.
Where'd he go? He went up here.
They're all in the tall building. This is not a very good showing.
Let's go.
Beautiful. Fine headshot there.
I'll get you. Give me a second. I'll mark the loot. Oops. Alright, a bunch of loot right there for you when you get rezzed. I'm gonna try to get you right here before another fucking team rolls up. That was insane. Oh, you got loot where you just died too.
Yes, sir.
Couple loot piles for you, Salmon. You ready?
Thank you. Don't forget to duck fast. It makes you go faster, right?
What?
You see the kids go up and down? Because someone could get a headshot on you. Yeah. See? Oh, they're right there. Coming on you. Left. Coming on you left. Thinking he can come in here like that. Uh-oh. He's got a buddy in a car. Oh, he's a smart one, too. Getting sweaty.
What the fuck, man? Like, how many teams are gonna roll through there? I had 3 kills. Like, what else do you want from me?
I mean, that was fun play on his part. He lit that. You were at the building. He lit that building on fire. I gotta rejuvenate. Let's go quick. God dang it, ship. Okay, let's pull a ship this time. We're gonna go on the outskirts and work our way in. We'll see them before they see us. Very key, right? No.
What'd you say, man?
I said, we'll pull a ship this time. We're gonna start on the outskirts somewhere. You pick.
I think I need to. I need to figure
we'll
out.
work our way in.
You need to let me pick where we go, man. Come on.
Yeah.
Let me take the lead.
It's the mic in me. I apologize.
Let the captain steer the ship. You know. The game's
always-
fucking up on me right now. Come on.
They're always right to Rockies, and it's nice. I mean, you could leave Rockies. You know, Rockies. Head on over to the Butter Barn. it's a nice spread.
I had it till the very end. The guy threw fire at me. I mean, the building collapsed. What the fuck was I gonna do? I needed to
Bro,
get.
that's the move.
I needed to get in the car and get out of there at that point, or something.
I tried to do that, and the guy shot me in the car. Like
I have to
shot me
do-
through the window.
I have to do many quests, okay? So, like, this is important. Like, we
That's
need to
fine.
start doing this stuff. Oh, there's tokens
I'm all
everywhere. Fuck
quested
that.
out.
Oh, I have
got
so many.
both.
I have so many quests. I have to interact with Sunbird or Moonhawk and Rustler in the same match. So we need to start here, and then I need to talk to this NPC here as well.
Well,
So let's go to Shifty Shafts first, and then we have
Right
to go
here?
to my marker. No. Shifty Shafts right here.
okay, got it.
You can keep your marker there, though. Oh, you keep your marker there. Those are the two places we have to go
There
to.
you go, okay.
Those
So
are the
we're
two
going blue
places.
first.
We have to go to those two places. Yeah, I think we should just go to blue first, although blue could be a hotter drop than the other one. And what if the circle... We should go to pink first, maybe, because then...
Alright.
You know what I mean? Like, if circle moves,
makes
we could
sense.
be cut out off...
Makes sense.
More likely to be cut away from the pink if the circle... when the circle moves, because the pink is less central than the blue marker.
Don't
Center.
Thank your bus driver.
Oh, I won't. I want that luck.
All right. You know, I'm not really too impressed with these temples down here. Thought it was kind of a weak attribute they added.
I'm not impressed by by Fortnite since, I don't know. It was more...
Funny.
What?
So my computer, I guess, inside the game, I went to settings and I started looking around. Oh, we got teams here. I'm going over here.
There's people
Looking
here,
at my
yeah.
graphics and everything, and there was a thing that was like to reduce, pretty much turn the graphics up on your. Is that you?
No, there's people here, man. I mean, yeah, I landed here, but I don't have a gun. I have a gun now.
Where is this guy at?
I'm about to eat. No shit! What's this marker here?
There you are.
If you find
There he
minis,
is.
I got big pots.
Oh my goodness. I'm down. He's right.
All I have is a fucking burst. I did the best I could. I shot him 3 fucking times. Stop dying, salmon. Everything's good except for the dying so far. Yeah, dude, ACR is whack, man. But you can win. You can win $100,000 in one tournament on ACR, and they like run those shits all the time. I think we have to. I think we might want to think. I think we might want to think about it this way. There's 2 different lotteries going on here. There's the smaller lottery, which is the Global and Ignition Casino lottery, and then there's the bigger lottery, which is the ACR lottery. Sometimes we're not gonna be able to afford the big lottery. That's pretty much it. But we want to go. But we want to go there. We want to be able to go to the big lottery house, the big bingo hall, which is ACR, because you can win 100K in one night there. But if we can't afford that shit, we got to go back to trying to make 3K a night. You know, scrapping the Global Ignition bingo hall.
You know, that's not a bad wager.
Let's not
3K a
fuck
night.
around this time. I mean, I'm spending so much on buy-ins, how can I ever get ahead? Unless I... it's impossible. Unless I bink a big buy-in. Unless I bink the 1K buy-in.
Right. Go into red.
And if binking 1K buy-ins were easy, everybody do it. Must be some difficulty to it. Right?
Yeah.
Like, just, if, you know what I mean? Like, oh yeah, they actually are more difficult than the $10 buy-ins. The $10 buy-ins, half the people are fucking sitting out. You know what I'm saying?
There's fish at all levels.
If you sit down, there's definitely fish at all levels. But when you talk about just in general how,
Oh my god, I'll be there.
if the 1K buy-ins were easy to win, then everybody would be rich. You know what I mean? Like, obviously, there's gonna be a higher degree of difficulty.
Right.
Even the bad players are accidentally playing pretty good because they're not trying to lose. They're trying to win the $30,000. They're not trying to do anything crazy.
Oh, hello. I got your gun up here, Ship. gold heavy duty sniper.
Oh my
Got
god,
your
let's
name
go.
all over it. It's got your name right here. There it is, right. That's for you.
You had me at gold sniper. I found you a mini.
That's a fine trade. I mean, you're gonna be more productive with that thing than me.
Think so? I like that DMR gun a lot. It's like the
You got
no
a couple
scope
nice shots
sniper.
in that video you posted.
Did
So
I?
we head down to the. Oh yeah, with the DMR.
So you're just sitting around watching my YouTube? People like
saw
my
this morning
people
when
enjoy
I'm
my
thinking,
people enjoy my content. Some of them.
I mean,
Not all of them. Like Rob Cooten's friend hate my guts.
where do you want to go? We'll go over here.
Why did you want to watch me play Fortnite?
I thought it'd be sweaty. And it was only like 40 minutes, so I was like, oh, I bet this is sweaty. Oh, it came up.
Came up. You have channels followed? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. It's just weird. I don't know. When am I gonna get fucking accepted back to Twitch again? Like, when's that gonna? How about a mess?
Oh, here we go.
How about even if I'm banned for life? How about sending me a message letting me know? Like, what the fuck? I streamed for you guys for 5 years. How unprofessional. But I think that I'm supposed to be waiting, and it says pending in the. Now that I'm. The whole reason why they have it set up this way is so that you don't talk to them for a month, so they can just sort that shit out. They got lots of bands to look at and shit and whatever.
Right.
So, I don't know. It's been a month, so maybe I'll get a message in the next few days.
There's a car over here, too, we could take.
There's some berries here if you want to top up on shield. Yeah, bring the car if you got a car. Oh, we needed to go to the temple area so I could talk to the NPC. That was the whole point.
Right.
I'm close by him, I think. But oh, there's people still here. I only have one
there?
bullet in my
Okay.
sniper rifle, but I might use it here in a second. Yeah, they're right here in front of me. Oh, I'm about to snipe him. Oh, don't move. Yeah, I got him! I got him with the one bullet I had! And one bullet! Let's go! He's got a friend nearby. His friend's coming hard in the car. They're coming in, they're coming in. Oh, that's you? Come on, we gotta infiltrate this place.
Who's that?
I killed him all. I thirsted him. Come on, bro. I need sniper ammo if you got any.
I don't know how to give it to you. I'm on a computer.
You don't know how to give it to me.
No,
You go to
do
your
this.
inventory
Hold on.
screen and then you
No.
What is this? I collected
I do
ruins. Oh, hey, there's Slurp here for you. Trying to help you out. Did you drop
do
it?
No, how do
You highlight it and then you.
So I click on it and then what?
Well, then you should have
Yeah.
options to
Come
drop
get it,
half.
come
Or
get it,
that's
come
not.
get it.
That's not sniper ammo. That's your AR ammo.
Okay, well, give me that back.
Here,
I don't
there
have
you go.
sniper.
There you go. Oh, okay. We'll take that. Take that back. You need some. Yeah, yeah. We're on the same team here.
That's for my
Sniper ammo is the really long bullets.
I've never-
It's a large ammo.
I've never done that before.
Hey, it's your first time. First
I-
time.
I know, right?
People nearby they're riding a boar in this direction. It could be their friend because we just killed their friend. They're coming for the reboot card. Yeah, they got to come for the reboot card, bro.
Where is he?
We should just wait. We should just wait here. We should just
I
wait
see
here.
him,
Is
I
what I'm
see him.
saying. Also, I need to talk to that NPC
He's
still,
right there.
bro.
Come
What?
getting aggressive.
Yeah, yeah. I hit him once. He's riding up here. Let him go.
Fuck.
Come on, come on. We got this. He's right behind you now. I lit him up.
I have a DMR. I don't have guns. Oh my god, get this bitch shit. Get this rookie. Oh my god, it's a fucking sausage bread. She has that good. Did I have a DMR in that one stupid new gun?
I like the DMR.
I know, but when they're up close on you, it's no good.
Oh, yeah, it got a little crazy for me too. I ended up pickaxing him. I was running out of ammo. I didn't have time to reload. I could have threw the fire too, but that would have got messy. Get the fuck out of our way. Got heals for you, man.
I got it. I
Still need sniper ammo. Jeez.
We only got a little ways to go too, so it's not bad.
Yeah, we're chilling, man. We're in control of this shit. There's Sunbird. All right, talk to her.
What's she gotta say?
I don't know. I wasn't really listening. Oh, I gotta go to Shifty. We need to get to Shifty now in the same match. Sunbird or Moonhawk and Rustler. Wait, there's still another one here? Wait, is there another NPC in the same spot?
God damn it.
Let's get out of here.
I'm coming. Have you seen the glove yet?
Yeah, that you can travel with. Some berries.
Thank you. Whoa. I'm in.
There's a chest here.
I'm good.
Big pot for you. Take it.
Ooh, okay.
Circle's right there. We're good.
I got sprays and everything.
I have to go into the storm anyway. I have to get to Shifty.
This is a one tick, so you can go ahead here.
Oh, I didn't mean to hit that NPC.
Let me touch you up a little bit.
We're out of fuel.
So
We're out of
riff
fuel,
on
out
our
of fuel.
right, Riff on our right.
Riff, where?
Right,
Yeah,
right,
take it,
right.
take it. I'm
You
going to
gotta
Shifty.
shoot something you said?
Yeah, I'm going to Shifty Shafts.
Oh my goodness.
I don't see the
Go
marker
hide.
though. It's so weird.
Should I hide in the I'm gonna hide in the bush. Wait for you.
There we go. I got flopper, so I'm okay.
Good man.
No meat for killing them? Are you kidding me? Why'd she die? Why did she die?
Oh shit.
Dude, I'm trying to oh, what the fuck? Now this game's just gonna disconnect me and shit. I played all last night and this didn't happen. Yo, dude, I got fucking booted. I played all last night and didn't get booted. Hey, I got booted from the fucking match. I played all last night and didn't get booted.
Yeah, it was acting kind of weird.
Was it?
Well, last night,
Wait, are you East Coast or West Coast?
I'm West Coast.
Yeah, I have it on West, but the dude told me to put it on auto. Where do I do this shit? Settings. He told me I should always put this on auto. I haven't been listening to him.
I don't know.
Anyway. Damn, I did most of the quest, and then fucking it crashed. What? What's up?
Oh, nothing. I went back to a default skin because the
Maybe-
other one's the only skin I have, and it's a big
I've been
target.
mincemeat for a while. Maybe I should change it up.
Oh, Freddie Merck is playing? Okay.
I feel like I should be my Storm guy. He's one of my favorites.
There you go.
He's got the balloon animal back bling going. This game was fun when it didn't kick you from the game every other game and whatever else.
Right. That's the only thing I've bought with the free V-Bucks they gave me. Enjoy some nice top ramen. I do like some good ramen.
Little chicken, little powder.
Oh, buddy.
Put a little
Go to
shredded
nice
cheese in
ramen
there.
house. Oh,
Oh shit! Oh, you mean
know what
like
I'm talking
ramen
about.
noodles? Oh, like
yeah.
real ramen.
Like a
I thought you meant
ramen
like
house.
top ramen,
Nah, like a oh.
like raw, crunchy noodles.
You don't put an egg in your top ramen.
Doug Polk's in the main talking to Jeff Platt.
Out in the field here at the Valley's Event Center, and look who
nice.
is back at the main. Doug Polk.
Look who's back, Doug Polk. Oh, yeah, stand-up guy, Doug Polk. He doesn't get cancel cultured like me. Everyone loves him because he won. He won a lot of money.
This event,
Same sense of humor as me, but they don't cancel culture him.
This one,
Right.
and
I love Doug.
my buddy's
Similar.
here, and I figured, what the hell? I'll
He's
hop
pretty-
in there and
Who doesn't?
He is.
make a
Oh.
run, promote the lodge. Of
He likes to bring up a lot of
course,
controversial
and,
views. He likes to base both
yeah, it's been
sides
a year
of
since I
opinions on
played,
them.
but
I think give his
figured
own
I'd give it a
opinion.
chance.
Yeah, he does it in a way that people respect.
His videos and his content and his everything are literally the best. It's not even close. Oh yeah, we need to go back here again now, man. This is fucked, but we have to go back here.
You know, he does hold himself up to a high bar. But people, if anybody remembers, and if anybody was watching what WGC Ryder really did to those Stars games back then, they know. I mean, he was good.
What makes one good at this? Knowing what level your opponent is on, taking it one level further, kind of shit. That's basically what it is, right? Because, like,
Well,
did
they
you see
were
the O'Dwyer video the other day? Him and that hand against that guy where they go at each other on the river. The guy bets min again. It was a pretty cool hand. The guy bets min. He was doing the min bet thing. I like to do this min bet thing sometimes, right? So this guy throws like, I don't remember the exact way the hand went, man. It's impossible to remember all the details. But basically, this guy has a couple of min bets post against Steve O'Dwyer. They're like heads up for some sort of tournament. I don't know.
Right.
And on the river, the kid bets min again. Like, maybe he bet min on the flop or the turn. I don't remember when. But he bet min at some point, and then something happened, and maybe a check raise happened. I don't know. But then on the river, the kid leads min. And then O'Dwyer's got, like, I don't know, a pretty good hand. Not like the nuts, but like a pretty good hand. And there could be some chops around, maybe. I don't know. So O'Dwyer ends up raising with his hand, and then the kid re-raises. Kid's got an absolute bluff. The kid's just got ace high.
Right.
And then O'Dwyer's got this hand that you on the river where the kid bet small, and then he raised O'Dwyer's raise with a bluff, and O'Dwyer has a hand that has showdown. So the announcers are like commentating the hand, and I don't know who the announcers are and how quote unquote good or not good at poker they are. That's why I said this conversation is kind of silly, because everybody plays different and shit, and maybe you don't play this way, but. Basically, O'Dwyer takes his hand on the river in a spot where everyone thinks that he's going to call or fold, right? Because he's got showdown, but he ends up jamming. Like he sends it back at him. He's like all in with his like two pair. That was like, it seemed like you wouldn't want to raise that, And then, like, I saw that hand, and then, like, people in YouTube were talking about it, and we were like, yeah, we don't really understand the raised by O'Dwyer on the river. Well, of course, I guess I'm going to assume that O'Dwyer is not a crappy player, and that he's a very, very, very good player, right? That's probably a safe assumption for us to make.
Right.
So it shouldn't take us long to figure out why he did it. I mean, I'm guessing that he had to... Like, maybe when you're playing against a really, 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 really high-level opponent, and you're a high-level opponent, when you get to certain boards and certain spots, you do that with his hand because he wasn't going to call for a chop. He wasn't going to let that kid chop with him. So there were other two pairs with ace kicker or whatever that could have chopped. So he was like, fuck this. I'm not going to call with hands that we'd be chopping. I'm going to push him off the chop by jamming the river. Possibly, or maybe, like, I don't have it all figured out myself, or maybe there were hands, like, he knows that if the kid was bluffing with ace high, which it turned out that's what he was doing, or the kid was bluffing with whatever, that he can call and win, but he's also going to beat those hands when he raises. Obviously, the bluffs are going to fold, and then also maybe there's some other hands that he could get to fold that have him beat. Maybe he could get this guy to fold, I don't know. Seems safer to just call, and if the guy has trips, then you... whatever. Or, I don't know, maybe O'Dwyer had a read that the guy was weak. So, since he had a read that the guy was weak, he trusts his reads. He wasn't going to call and have it possibly be a chop or something. He was like, fuck this, I'm just going to go all in. This guy's never calling. I got to read that he's
There's some splash
not
up here if
nutted.
you want it.
Who knows, man? He has to be one level better than that guy. If he was playing against some chump at the beginning of the tournament, then he would have to play that hand. He would never do that with that hand. Probably, you know? Like, it's all situational.
Yeah.
It's all situational and then opponent dependent. So
It's-
you have to be like, the best players have to, like,
The best
mid-hand figure out how do I extrapolate the most value, or how do I get my bluff to go through, or how do I save myself chips, right? How do I save myself chips and get out of here scot-free? More like, and then who are you playing against? And then, like, I don't know, you have to be using some sort of intuition. I had a hand the other day where I used intuition, dude. It was weird, and maybe that means I'm a fish who, doesn't play by the book all the time or something. You know, everyone can have an opinion on it, I guess, but I was basically in a hand with a guy where I was like, if this guy raises me, like, I 3-bet and then C-bet, and I was like, if this guy raises me on this flop, I'm going to go all in. And I had no hand. I just had king-jack, just overs. But I blocked him from having, like, a king strap, and I knew, like, I blocked him from having some stuff. And I just didn't think he would raise me. We were supposed to talk to the NPC. Shit.
Yeah, mark your guy. What guy? Where you at?
Oh, fuck. I have to talk to this guy over here.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. Don't even.
There's a person near us. Right here's people! I'm shooting. I hit him.
Oh, he's got the fucking claw.
Yeah, they're clawing away.
Both of them?
I mean, they might be coming back. Maybe they just want to go regroup for a second and then come kill us. There's a shield keg here.
We should grab that.
Oh, I should shoot a flare. They can come over here if they want to fucking get set on fire. I gotta talk to the NPC.
Handle your business. I got him. I'm right here.
So,
They show up. They're getting bucked.
what the fuck were we talking about poker-wise?
You were talking about that hand with Steve O'Dwyer.
Yeah, you gotta play one level better or something. The people who save the most make the most every hand. You gotta use your studies. You gotta use... Oh, I was talking about how I raised the guy. I just went all in. He raised my check raise C-bet on a board where I didn't think he would do it. I didn't think he could really rep it kind of thing, you know? I was like, nah. I was just like, no. You know what I mean? And, like, I wasn't gonna fold, and, like, I wasn't gonna call and then, like, jam the turn, or, like, I don't know. I just decided he didn't have anything. Obviously, I could have been wrong, and he could have flipped over a set, and I would have felt foolish. But don't you have to risk feeling foolish in this game sometimes? Like, I think that's actually getting to be the trick, is, like, yeah, you're using the Odin, you're using the HRC. You know where the ranges are. You know kind of sort of what other ranges people are playing. A lot of these people don't know the ranges, though, and you need to see how they're playing. You need to pick at the pot. If you can, sometimes you can check raise small and they just fold. Check raise
You got
mid.
the pig, nice.
Yeah, I got the pig. I'm going towards the shifty shafts. I only have one flopper, so it's going to be tough with the storm, but it's one tick. So I'm hoping, you know, I can pull this off. The players are not all playing by the book. They're playing, if they're playing against Dusher and McGee at level 2 on day 1 of the main, they're playing a certain way. And if they're playing against, you know, Johnny Chan the next day, they're playing a different way. Or Scotty Wynn the next day, they're playing a different way. If they're playing against some internet whiz kid or some Brazilian Russian guy, they're right here.
Oh, shit.
They're right here in front of us.
Somebody's fucking firing at me. Where are they at?
They're all over us. I mean, they're in this town. I set the building on fire. There's a person close by, bro.
Oh, they're deep over there?
That's a different person, yeah.
I'll take him out.
Trying to jump on this boar. There's somebody closer by, dude.
I just got him 2 blues for 50 and a white for 46.
I got this high ground.
That's where I'm coming.
Right here. They're hurt. Come on, help me. Yes, I knocked them. Let's go.
Where's that at? I see him. Getting aggressive? Got her.
Nice. There's more people nearby. Oh my god, they kicked me again.
What the? Right when it gets sweaty?
Right when the game's getting good. It didn't do this to me at all last night. What the shit?
You may or may not have punted it off.
Yeah.
Taking it more seriously though this year, right? No phone at the table.
That's definitely true. I've been, I left my phone in the room, trying to cool down here. I'm too short stacked to miss hands, unfortunately. So we're, punting in smaller increments. That's good. And I'm just trying to hang on for dear life and get a good main event experience. I have played for over 1 level now. That's good. Proud of that. And hoping to continue into, 1 more level.
Appreciate the time.
I mean, look at this. It's paltry sum. Yeah, get the camera in here. Oh, you see that? That's the kind of cards we're working with, and that's the chips that we're working with. So that's great.
Just cancel culture me from fucking everything. Yep, we just had overs. We went all in because we knew he didn't have anything. But we didn't know that he didn't have anything. But for some reason I knew, Like I must have known somehow. A little ESP on top of the poker. I mean, if you think that he's on level 6 and you think that he wouldn't have check raises on that board after you 3-bet with those stack arrangements and that spot in that tournament in those positions at the table, and you don't think that that's what's happening, and it doesn't add up for you, then you got to listen to it. I mean, I want to play, but obviously it's annoying when I get dropped from the fucking game every 2 seconds. I just reloaded it. I don't know. We could try one more time. Obviously, I'm not really going to keep doing it over and over again. Like, it's obviously a problem, but silly. I've been playing this game so much. I put so much money into this game. Same thing with poker. Like, when is the run bad going to end? I run bad with everything.
Yeah.
Fucking sick of running bad, dude. I'm working too hard and trying too hard to run this bad. We definitely ran better than we ever could have hoped for a while, though. Can't always have it that way. But damn, dude, like, when is the power gonna stay on and the internet gonna stay on, and like, when's the mushroom guy gonna come through with the mushrooms, and you know?
Oh boy.
You know what I'm saying though? Like, when's it gonna happen? Like,
Can you pick?
I beat Elden Ring.
Over there.
What do you mean? Can
pick-
you? Can you
like-
kill a man?
Oh my goodness. Edibles and psychedelics, of course. I figured. I didn't know.
Ready up, brother.
Oh fuck up! I thought I did. You go to Washington by my mom's house. They have these green closed cap cyanescents.
That sounds very fancy.
We would just park the car. You drive up to the beach because you can drive on the beach, and you shine the headlights. No shitting you. You go out there and you just fill up pillow sacks. We would, and you could only do it for like 20 minutes because, bro, you get fucked up when you're picking them. Oh, it's crazy. We got lost a couple times. Yeah. They're just out in the sand, like growing.
Sounds like a good time. Forgot I gave this guy the staff. I don't know how I feel about it.
The thing is like you can't eat them because they have worms in them, obviously. But just picking them, oh my god, I haven't done it in years.
It's because we're trying to do this quest, maybe, that it keeps fucking us over. I don't know.
Something funny happened the other night. Me, Mike, lady Jamie, and this other lady were playing. We're playing squads. It got real sweaty, and there was like 13 people left. We all died, and we're all like, and the circle was real small, so we're all rooting for Mike. Where are we going? So I put on the Rocky theme music for him, and he came through with a victory. It was.
You did what for him?
I put on the Rocky theme music,
Oh.
and it got fucking. It was sick.
Wait, hold on. Let's go back here. What is this?
I like it.
There's like 2 big buildings back here. I want to investigate this.
Alright.
Plus, I feel like the game's just going to crash anyway, so whatever, right?
I mean,
What the hell, man? Why can't I get normal things to work for me that work for 99% of the population, it seems like?
they isolate you.
They've got me blacklisted, bro. For real. They're like, fuck.
You.
Yeah. DoorDash stuff and like whatever else. Yeah. They're like, no, he doesn't get power.
I mean, you want to see a funny YouTube? There's a guy that is a DoorDash, or used to be a DoorDash guy. He buys 2 orders of everybody's order, and he delivers it to them. Answers the door, and he starts like eating on it or stepping on their food. Or you
Well,
should
why?
see
Why
some
would
of
you
these
do
people-
that?
Well, you know, and he's like, "Oh, that's mine. Here, this is yours." And they'll pull
That's
out, you
not
know,
a
their
good.
order.
That's not a.
Oh,
It's a good for like a
you-
prank TV show or something, but that's not gonna
you
make
should
people very
see
happy.
People's reactions.
Well, yeah, because what are they supposed to think? They
This
think that you're
lady
destroying.
says, like,
Why would they
5
think that
kids
you
out.
bought one for yourself? It's a set. Like, why wouldn't you get mad at that though? Like,
It's
you're gonna.
so funny. This lady's like, "What the fuck?"
He's like,
All of a sudden, her
he's
5
asking to
kids
get
come
like,
out,
yeah.
"You better get my ice cream. You better get my ice cream." He's all like licking it. Oh, this one right here.
I don't
I
want
have a
you
keg
eat.
on me,
I don't
so
want you
you know.
eating food while you're delivering my food. I'd still complain. Do your job and get the fuck off my my property.
He's like, "Oh, have a bite of that? Oh, go ahead. Yeah."
I don't know. That's funny. Oh man, the old prank
Well,
TV
imagine
shows
that, like,
back before
Oh.
cancel culture.
there's some. It's a big thing now on YouTube, actually.
What?
A lot of kids are getting in trouble because they keep going into like Walmarts, messing with their customers.
Because, I mean,
'Cause, you know, it's
they're
like-
probably. I don't know what to say.
I feel-
It's a weird world we live in where all this stuff is accessible and all this stuff is what people are doing. And it's not frowned upon a lot of times, but then a lot of times it is frowned upon. It's like people can't even sort it out. That's how it's feeling to me.
I don't know about you, but I got shit for weapons.
My weapons are halfway decent. I have a green hammer assault rifle here that you can have. Yep.
Ooh, please. I'll trade you for a blue blaster.
I don't need to trade anything. I already have a blue burst. I already have it. I'm keeping the blue burst. You want the green hammer assault?
I do.
I found a rift to go. It's very exciting.
I'm popping this.
Oh, I got slurps for you. Oh. That's good.
Oh, I can upgrade right here.
Let's
Nice.
save the slurps. Yep.
Oh, you cheap whore. I only have 434 gold. What is going on?
You gotta collect it.
You gotta get the card, run the buildings over until. Collected 1,000 at a time.
Things ain't cheap these days, man. Inflation.
Oh, you haven't even seen inflation yet, so what I've heard. Bunch of old timers, they're telling me.
It's gotta be all Trump's. It's gotta be all Trump's fault. The guy who was president last time around. It's gotta be his fault, not the current president's fault. It's probably Trump's. It's probably Trump's fault. Biden can't read off the teleprompter too, right? It's probably Trump's fault too. Chug Cannon, 600 gold. That was a good one, right?
You know.
Chug Cannon
Supported Trump. Look what they've done to Texas. Democratic Party totally left Texas alone to defend themselves against the border and everything else. I mean, it's crazy.
Get him out of
So
there.
many
Hey, this guy sells a Chug Cannon, bro. I think I'm about to buy it.
Why?
Because it'll save us from death.
I saw some wheels somewhere. Oh, where were
What do
they?
you mean, why? Because it's going to be
Chug
awesome.
Cannon.
Because it's going to be the most awesome
It
thing.
takes up 2
Well, you take.
slots.
Well, it salvages the party, bro. You think it's not worth it? I mean, I guess it's... Yeah, it does kind of suck that it takes 2 slots, but I mean... But I mean, come on.
What do you got here? He's got a tent. Yeah, I don't want none of that. Get out.
Here's a rift to go if you want it, man. I can't carry it.
Will you settle down? I'm ready.
Man, should I...
Just gotta get the right power music.
You vibing?
This is it. Ooh. I get down with
Well, where's that other building?
Little Vice.
It's pretty
Miami.
nice. Oh, wait, were we down here? Oh, no, we didn't come down here.
No, we weren't.
Look, there's a chest
yeah,
here.
we were. Yeah, we were. We were here.
Oh, we missed the chest. Look.
Yeah, we just down. What do I give you? Nothing.
What do you mean nothing? There's See, that's why you don't have enough gold. 'Cause you think
Oh,
gold's nothing for some reason.
Hey, what you can't mark that and then take it.
I thought you were running away. It was only 9 gold anyway.
Oh, we're in the circle. Lovely. We don't have to go anywhere. But I'm hopping in. Hold on.
You should go get fucking high ground. Let's go to the bridge.
Let's do it.
Is this the most fun you've ever had in your entire life on Earth?
It's up.
Out of everything.
That's a big claim.
I mean, the music's popping. We got our own whip. We got plenty of guns and heals. We got the chug cannon. We got grapplers now if we want them. It's like somebody already
I'm
looted.
down with grapplers.
Yeah, see? Now you're
What
happy.
do I give up? What do I give up?
The rift.
You're not taking one?
We don't need the rift to go because
You
the
take a
circle's
glove?
coming to us. No, I'm not going to take a glove. I have the chug cannon and 3 guns.
I don't have a distance gun. Well, I got that.
I got a snipe and a burst. I'm ready for distance. I think we should get on the mountain. Well, I wish I had more sniper ammo, I guess. But there could be loot up here. There could be ammo up here, so. Some zip lines up here, some windmills. There's some shit going on here. Oh, I think I actually have to knock down one of these boulders for a challenge. Yeah, I got it. 15,000 XP. Fuck
There
it.
used to be a safe.
There's an NPC up here. Oh, there's a crate up here, too. Let's
Yeah.
go, bro. Got it going on.
Oh, chest up here. She's
Lots
up-
of chests. There's rifts here too. If we needed a rift out, which we probably don't need to. But I don't know how much gas does this car have. Oh, maybe there is still a vault here. This
I
gas
would
is.
take that.
This car's low on gas.
This
Shield
lady
kit
just
here.
sold me a DMR. Hello.
Oh yeah, let's go. Don't mind if we do. Blue DMR?
Yes, sir.
Let's go. I like that DMR gun too.
We gotta go up the other way. I got a glove. What am I doing?
She sells grenades. Weird. This is feeling like a dub as long as the game keeps us connected.
Oh, look at this.
I just shot a flare near you. I hope I don't shoot you with it. Sorry.
You're good.
I think we good.
Fuck it, burn the ground. Set it all on fire.
Need more sniper ammo, always. A portafort here. Portafort could come in handy.
I got a splash cake.
Oh, I should throw the portafort near you.
There you go.
Right here, look at this.
Oh, babe.
Oh no!
Oh, are you kidding me, Chef? No.
Right when the cool shit happens! Why is the game disconnecting me like this? See if it does it during the solos. Damn it, man. We're gonna have so much fun. Ugh. Oh. Salmon, I can't fucking believe it, man. I want to see if it lets me get through a... See if it lets me get through a solo match. Game cut us off every time something cool happened. Yeah, I threw it right there on the edge of the circle on that mountain for you. Join the party? Well, how are we going to play? It keeps kicking me. Yo.
What up?
Nothing.
We'll
just
try getting on yours. Do I need to switch on? So how do I get on East Coast server or something you were saying?
What do you mean get on mine? It just crashed on us like 4 times in a row. I'm not trying that shit anymore. I was going to try to get through a solo game and I'm going to bed or something. I don't know.
Alright.
It's broken, man. Fuck. And right when the good shit's happening, too. Did you see
I
that
didn't
spot we
even
had there?
leave. Are you kidding me? I was in that spot and got like 3 kills right after you left. Bro, I hit the
I couldn't believe I could throw it like that. Yeah, we bought all the guns.
Those trees up, and then those trees got on fire. They turned into like logs and started rolling down the mountain and took a team out. A burning log. Yeah, it was like a burning tree.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck's going on, man. Last night I played for hours and hours and it was fine. So it's like really random with how this game's been treating me. My life sucks.
Alright. Till next time.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna play this one solo game. I'm probably just gonna
Oh, you're good.
get off
In the
stream.
mornings, well, Mike, I gotta stay up late to play with Mike. But in the mornings, me and Arlie usually get down. You should join us one time. It'd be fun.
All right, yeah,
Actually,
maybe I'll
she's
try it
getting
again in the
pretty
morning.
sweaty. She's
Is
always
she?
fun to hang out with in the morning. She actually, yeah, she's getting sweaty.
She's a good morning person.
Oh, 100%.
That's good, man. Yeah, we'll play. I want to play. It's fucking not my fault the game is broken. Shit, you see what's happening. I'm not gonna keep trying this shit all night. I know I'm not gonna. It's not like No Limit Texas Hold'em MTTs where you keep trying and then all of a sudden it just works out next time. Probably just fuck up again. All right, man. We'll get some games in soon. Good luck us this weekend.
Yep.
All right, brother.
Let's win a house. Late.
Yeah, let's do it. Later, later. Oh, I did builds? I win. That was lit. I guess arenas is always builds. Shit. Two people. What? This must have been somebody else who killed me. No? What the fuck? God almighty, man. The fucking Mist game crashed on me. This game crashed on me. Like, okay. Alright, we're gonna be pokering hard this weekend, you guys. Thanks for hanging out. Peace out, homies.